everybody. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hi,
My
Friday night
friends.
friends.
And
Happy
welcome to
Friday.
here's my bag. Hang on. It's someone's birthday.
Tell me, Laura, you sound.
Happy birthday.
It was yesterday, but
It's
we're
my birthday
celebrating
week.
today. Happy birthday, Sue.
55. Shut it off completely now.
Hey,
Yeah,
Bonnie,
hold on.
Karen,
Hit
and
the mute
Denise,
button.
and Doug.
Hi, Doug.
Yes, and thank you for all that remembered and sent me birthday wishes. That was so nice. Welcome to Medicare, 65.
Woohoo.
I heard from lots of people yesterday, people from my past. It happens to be, Tommy, you still have sound on?
I know.
Okay, we're working on the sound issue over here. It happens to be a religious day and a big day for Italians, August the 15th. It's the Assumption, whatever that means, but it's the day that Mary, the Virgin Mary, ascended into heaven. So, for some reason, a lot of people in my life remember that. And just that's why they always remember my birthday, because they're like pretty Catholic. So I watched this guy talk about August in Italy, and in Italy, August pretty much shuts down. The entire country is said that like it's like taboo to have your business open or whatever. But the worst day,
We're
I need to go to the
losing you,
hospital on
Sue.
August.
Sorry, we're losing you. So start again with the worst day.
Okay, how's the sound now?
Well, you got to actually talk for us to know how the sound is.
How about now? Is it better? Aaron, you're muted.
I know. I forgot.
Yeah.
I was trying to see if that would help
Is my
anything.
sound? Okay, so you're
It
good.
kept going in and out.
Yeah, so start talking and tell us the story, and we'll tell you how your sound is.
You think it's because I'm laying down? I don't know. Where's the mic on a computer? I'm trying not to move.
No, it's the fact that at times you and your sound are not syncing up. So it's not because you're on your side. It's because it's either your internet or your computer or something.
Yeah, you are going in and out to me too. Suggestions?
I don't know. Just talk and tell us the story.
Oh, okay. So the whole month of August, Italy is on vacation. The whole country. Nobody really works. But on the 15th, it's the holiest day, and you would be like shunned in the community if you. And they were saying that it would be the worst day of the year to get sick and need to go to the hospital because everybody takes PTO. So, like, the hospitals are barely staffed. So, yay for my birthday being so special to Italians in the whole country. Now, did any of that transmit?
Yes.
Yes, we heard you.
Yes.
We heard all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, cool. But good to see all my Friday night friends. Welcome in.
Yes.
And thank you all for the birthday wishes. That's awesome. Thank you. For me. She's the best.
And I hope everyone is having a fantastic week. Hope the weather's cooperating. We're in our cool down, I guess, and it looks like everything is cooling down up here. So maybe the cool down will head your way too. Across the
Yeah.
country. We'll just have the fall cool down start now. And Denise, let us know what's going on with the sinkhole. If you're there, Denise, what is happening? So, Denise, for those of you who may not know, the city has come to fix Denise's sinkhole.
All right.
And they are fixing the pipe. And yeah, her sinkhole should be repaired real soon. 100% repaired.
Awesome.
That'll be nice. That'll be good peace of mind for the winter.
Yeah.
For all the rain and snow.
I
And
saw somewhere that Denise went to go investigate the sinkhole in her PJs, and there were men in the hole.
yes.
Oh.
That's one.
And they said, sorry,
Way to find
that's
it.
not the worst we've seen. Try again.
Yeah. Hey, Jamie.
Hi, Jamie.
This computer and this internet tonight is just not really cooperating.
Are we cutting out for you too?
Guys going on for the
nice.
weekend.
So many people are wishing you happy birthday. I hope you can see that in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Jan.
Hi, Jan.
Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you.
Denise just got home.
She just got home.
Trisha, I don't know if you saw the message from Lynn Fogel, but she'd asked you to please re-invoice. She's prepared to pay now. So,
well,
great.
That's too bad, because your box is gone. Already resold it. Already resold it. Your
Sorry,
box is
Lynn.
That was March, April, May, June, July, August. Sorry, I don't hold boxes for 6 months. I held it for 4 months. That was way too long, but I was way too busy. But there is no way I'm going to hold a box for 6 months. And to be honest, I don't believe you're going to pay anyway. So sorry.
Hey, Cindy.
Hi, Cindy. You make
I
a
made
video
every day.
Denise.
Thank you, Cindy.
Gotta go to Denise's channel and check out the video that she puts out every day that I have missed the past couple days.
All right. Is it about the sinkhole?
It's not coming up on my feed, so I'm gonna have to go and go to Denise's channel and check it out. Oh, but tell everybody what you did for your birthday. Tell everybody you had visitors.
So, as you can see, I am still down and out, but not of poor spirits. I finally got the test results from my X-ray, and yay, no fractures.
All right.
Severe osteoarthritis. So they are likely going to do an MRI, cortisone injections, and physical therapy, and hopefully I'll be on my way to sitting up again. Yesterday was my actual birthday, and besides tons of wonderful emails, text messages, and phone calls, my millennials surprised me and said, "We insist, and we are coming to do a picnic, a charcuterie board picnic in your bedroom." They have never been to my house. I was really not on board because, my house is not right now up to speed for company, nor am I really up to speed for company. I can't really leave the room. And they said, just put the commode to the side so it doesn't interfere with the smell of the prosciutto. And they brought all the Italian delicacies. They brought crusty Italian bread, fresh, warm from the bakery, and prosciutto, and Genoa salami, and olives, and mozzarella, and roasted peppers, and cherries, and just even more, and an infused olive oil. And they stayed for about 3 hours, and it was so sweet. And it was, I remember I have been working with them for 4 years before my retirement, but I had only actually met them in person twice. Once at a celebratory luncheon, and the second at my retirement, which they hosted. And they did such a great job on my retirement. They did such a good job yesterday spoiling me. And Samantha, the mommy, she makes a recipe called crack. It's for all of us that like snickerdoodles. What are they called? Smackaroos. Help me.
Snickerdoodles, probably.
Oh,
no, Scotcheroos.
Scotcheroos. For all of us that love that, you would love this. So it's a recipe that has like the following things: like a layer of Ritz crackers with melted butter and brown sugar and chocolate and walnuts and sprinkles. And after it comes out of the oven, you don't cut it, you break it with your hands. That's why it's called crack, because it looks like cracked up whatever. And it's decadent and delicious. And she brought me a Tupperware full of them. So it was really great. It was really a great day. It was nice. And I have not as yet canceled my cruise. Going to see if these injections and physical therapy help enough to make it happen. But we're prepared one way or the other to go or to not go.
But you only have a month,
And I've
right?
been talking to my babies. Yeah, I only have September 12th, less. So the doctor's coming here Saturday.
Good.
Hopefully with injections. So we'll see.
Oh, good. That is good news.
Tom is telling me to watch my hand because Tony got tonight a bone that is longer than a churro. You guys know what a churro is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what the size of an extra long Slim Jim is? So this bone is that long. Okay. So it looks like a churro, but it's as long as an extra long Slim Jim. And
what is it, like a femur or something?
it looks like something. So he's never had it before, and Tom gave it to him. About an hour ago. And I guess it's the kind of bone that doesn't get eaten in one shot, like it's a nibbler. Mm-hmm. So he is holding on to it like his baby for dear life. Now, here's the problem. He's behind me right now. And I keep on stretching my arm because I have a cramp in it. And I accidentally went into the dog zone, and he thought I was going to take the bone. So he nipped at me. Little nipper. So every time I move my arm.
It's with the food.
Yeah. Every time I move my arm, Tom is yelling at me saying, "You're getting too close. You're getting too close." I keep on doing this, like just to try and stretch it out. But I don't want the dog to think I'm going to take the bone because I don't want to lose a hand. So welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday.
Hey, Amy.
For everybody just joining us, yesterday was Sue's birthday, but we are going to be celebrating. We're going to be celebrating. And one of the things we're going to be doing to celebrate Sue's birthday is we're going to be doing giveaways.
No way!
So I've got a few left of the Sue Spiezio show magnets. and a few of the Sue Spiezio Show stickers.
Yeah,
And for those of you, if you happen to be a winner,
that's awesome.
And you have a box, or you're likely to have a box. If you're a winner, you're also going to get a Sue Spiezio Show button.
Oh, that's awesome, Trisha. Thank you. And let me tell you guys, Trisha is one of the best gift givers ever. And this month sent me cookies, which were individually wrapped. And she sent me so many of these delicious cookies and made Tom freeze half because I don't want them to go bad. And since I'm like sort of like watching what I'm eating with the sugar and stuff, I don't want to, even with the crack, I don't want to overdo it, but oh my God. And I was like, that was such an awesome gift. And then, what do you get an Italian girl for her birthday? Salami. So she sent me a box of Italian cured meats. I wish I was up and at 'em and could show it to you, but it's like 4 logs of like different kinds of salami. Did you, Doug?
wow.
I was in a cookie coma for 2 days.
It was a lot of cookies. It was, and
Doug is up for the challenge.
Doug, you would love this freaking crack. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know how. I don't know if I could get you guys the recipe, but she said it's really easy to make. And
if it doesn't have peanut butter in it, Doug might be like,
I don't know. I did not. Tommy said, Jolita, Sue, don't let him do that. Tell him no and keep doing that. Okay. That was the first time he's never had this treat before, so he might be like really like he might be in like
he's like Doug with a peanut butter cookie.
A bone coma, and
he will. I know. Doug would probably bite your hand if you tried to take away one of his cookies. So
the nice thing is he nipped but didn't bite. But yeah, you're right, Jolita. We definitely have some training to do. If you know what, I have to say, it's probably about 3 weeks ago now, on a Friday night that we ordered some Chinese food, and I got spare ribs, and I thought I was being careful with putting the bones in the bag that the Chinese food came in so that Tom could throw it in the trash, and the dog was outsmarted me, and he got his nuzzle into the bag and took a bone and was hiding, chewing on the bone, but Tom eyeballed and caught him. So I wasn't being careful enough, obviously, but Tom went to go get it out of his mouth, and the dog was not letting go. The dog, it was like not like this is mine. And Tom used the stern voice and the command, and he gave it up to Tom without nipping. So I thought that was a really good sign that he let like Tom be the master. But he's such a mush. He's like, not that I want him to bite me, but I just love him so much.
Keep your arm the other way.
I'm trying to.
Well, we're gonna start the night with a giveaway.
All right.
So
I love it.
Give me a keyword so everybody who wants to enter can type the keyword into the chat. So Sue, pick a word.
Salami. SALAMI. Salami.
Great. Spelling is required.
Yeah, that's what I said. SALAMI. Salami. The Italian girl's favorite. There it is.
Hey, Kim.
Copy Kim if you want to know how to spell it, because Kim got it right. That's it, Doug. Who's going to get it? Type in salami.
Yep. So start typing in salami, and we're going to have our first giveaway.
Really, spare rib bones are okay from? I just didn't want to take a risk of them splintering. They just didn't seem hard enough. Salami, salami, can you say salami on a Friday birthday show? Yeah, Jelena said it was okay, but we're still not giving it to him. I don't trust it. We're scared. We don't want to lose our little puppy.
Hi, Lemmy.
Thank you, Kim.
And oh, hi, Deborah. I saw Deborah come in earlier.
Hey, Deborah.
I was going to say hi.
Let's go back, shots.
I know we got to go back and oh, right. Everybody,
Lemmy.
get your salami in.
Get your salami in. That's what she said. Get your salami in. Oh, no, I didn't. Yes, I did. Well, she can say get in my shorts. I can say get your salami.
Let me get the screen up here.
Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it?
And
that's cool. Right. There it goes.
Here we go.
And it's gonna be Bonnie from Bonnie's Creative Gifts Ideas. Congratulations, Bonnie.
Oh, no, it's Kim.
I'll take it back. What a tease.
What earth are you looking at?
What a tease. Oh my God. Well, it landed on Bonnie and stayed on Bonnie for a really long time.
It may have froze or something for her.
Sorry, Bonnie.
Congratulations, Kim.
Oh my gosh. Don't listen to Sue.
I will not be calling the winners again. Maybe
I'm sorry.
Maybe because I'm sideways. And you know what? It stopped on Bonnie like it was done. Oh my God. Congrats, Kim.
Congratulations, Kim.
Kim, you may or may not know, is also from New Jersey, and we don't live very far apart. One day we may meet.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know whose channel it was on, but I heard Kim typed the cutest thing. So Kim typed, any crafts today? And yeah, I think I'm going to have some craft items today. And Kim said, honest to God, I just need to glue something so bad. How do you get that feeling? Like, I need to glue. I just have to glue. She didn't win the item. And the host said, I'm so sorry, Kim. I'll try and find another one of these for you. And Kim was like, please. So, Kim, you made me laugh so hard.
You gotta hook her up.
And I understand.
Hey,
I understand because I really was so looking forward to my retirement of crafting and gluing that I can't wait.
Joe.
I can't wait to glue. Devil boy. You're up on the screen early tonight. Come here, you. Let's see your beautiful face. Let's see your beautiful face.
You know, look at the screen.
Nicole's been sending me silly pictures of the girls. And this week she caught both girls giving me the side eye. Oh my God. It's hysterical. Side eye babies. Here she's saying, ha ha ha, I really wanted to glue stuff together creatively and seriously. I've been on a craft state of mind, going to hole on Pinterest looking for crafts. I felt your pain. I felt it, Kim. And you know where you could feel, and somebody's not speaking, they're not using their words, they're just typing, and you can feel like the ache. I need to glue. What about you, Joe? You have to stay away from a hot glue gun. It's dangerous. Danger.
Yes. He's just like, I would like some food now.
He is so awesome.
I want some food, don't you? Don't you? You want some
Is
food.
It your time to eat again?
I did run out of time, and I didn't present him with an upstairs meal. So he had to come downstairs and remind me.
He likes to have a food bowl on all levels, right? So he gets a choice.
I've got the windows open upstairs.
Hello, Angie.
Hi,
Hi,
a little
Angie.
finicky, but I love that he has black whiskers more.
But no Doritos for you. No, I saw Angie.
Hey, Angie, how are you?
Cat licked the Doritos. It's like, no, you're not getting Doritos. No matter what Angie says.
Yeah.
Oh,
the dog left. Okay, I can move. I can move my arm. Tom just please go on for movement.
I will be right back as soon as I get him
some food.
Right. Hey, Angie.
Okay, sounds good.
How was your road trip, Angie? Uh-oh. How was your road trip, Angie? I hope you had a great time. How's everybody doing tonight? How was everybody's week? And I guess Sue will be back, but we have to wait for Trish to come back to bring her back on. So, you know, hope everybody's doing good. We're going to celebrate Sue's birthday. Give a lot of giveaways. It's been warm here. But yes. So I want to go over the my sales that I have coming up. Tomorrow, I will be on at 6:00 p.m. on my channel with my lovely co-host, Becky Benson Moore. Anitra will not be joining us. She's still on vacation, enjoying herself. But my very special guest will be Gina Forget Me Not. At 6:00, and then at 10:00.
You are such a cheater.
Trish. I love to have everybody on my have special big guests on my channel. You know, I like to get new and fresh faces and bring on
you have all
the old
special ladies.
Yes. Again, if y'all would like to be on my channel, please email me, and I would love to be on yours.
Where you were going with that sentence? Bring on the old.
I did. I said that's why I hesitated. I said, "Oh,
sorry, I talked over you."
No, it's all right. But yeah, I
know. We're guilty.
I love to have the repeat sellers. I love to see that they have them on too. But they have great times with each other.
Yeah.
I had to clean it up.
And I put the link in for Aaron.
I try and catch you both, even if I lurk.
So so check and make sure you are subscribed to Aaron. There is his channel. And that's right, Mike. It is her month, isn't it? Whole birthday month. You take the whole month.
Yes.
Celebrate your birthday.
It's my month.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's your birthday.
Thanks. Thank you, guys. A party like it's your birthday. Drink Bacardi like it's your birthday. I only know a few lines of that song. That's it. That's all I got. That's why we need you for when we play trivia for music questions. I can't answer any music questions. I'm stuck in the 80s and beyond. 70s and 80s music.
No, if the answer is not The Cure,
we're going to see if we can linger on
or
long
Duran
enough to play
Duran.
a little trivia later.
I don't know. Sue, can you hear me?
That's
can you hear me, Sue? Sue,
yes.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yes. But do you hear me?
Yes.
I think we're on a
Yes.
delay. That I hear you, but you don't hear me.
We hear you.
Can you hear me,
Yes.
Aaron?
Yes,
Okay,
I can
good.
hear you.
I think there's just like a delay tonight. We're like not all in
It's
sync.
you. It's you, Sue. I hate to say it. It's you. Doug, I can hear you.
And I went out and I came back in again.
Well, put this on your
Hear you,
to-do
Spiezio,
list for later.
DMB.
See, she can't hear. She can't hear in real time. Put on your to-do list for Thomas for this weekend the suggestion from I think Doug in the chat to reset the router box. That will reset your Wi-Fi. I end up doing that like a couple times a week.
And
I do that. Yeah, not tonight. But
I don't believe we've ever done it.
Oh, yeah, I do. Hi, Tooch. Nice to see you.
Yeah. Hey, Tush man.
He's rehearsing for Titanic too.
Mike, I have. Right. Hold on. So why do I do this? So here's the thing. I have, besides everything else going on, I have a really bad case of neuropathy happening in my right shoulder and arm. And for some darn reason, when I raise my hand, I don't feel the pain.
Okay.
Oh, that
if I move my arm down,
sense.
it's excruciating. So I've been raising my hand a lot. Tom, yes. Like, yes.
You have a question for the class?
I have a question. And I asked the doctor why, and they said that it's because when you're like you hit different nerves when your arm is in a different position. So this must be the position where I'm not hitting the nerve that's out. Yeah.
No.
Probably my neck. My daughter ordered me
I know it's
I've been in bed 2 months.
It's handy having these nurses around. They know things.
Denise in my life. Although I think she might be a mean nurse. She might say, just exercise, Spiezio. She gave her mother a bicycle. Her mother's like 120 years old.
Oh.
If the mother got a bicycle, I'm probably going to get, I don't know what. Poor woman in the back.
It is a stationary bicycle.
Keep going, Mom. You know what? It's to the point now where, well, she makes her crochet, knit, embroider, and sew while she bicycles. Because she's got to keep up production. Denise has to have stuff to sell.
Okay, yeah. So since Sue isn't quite in real time,
played on your stomach and it helped.
I am going to ask her to go ahead and go out and come back in because her gap is worse than it was the first time she was in. And so it's not going to make any sense, the conversation that we end up having. So we'll try. Third time. We're going to try. Yes. We're going to get her back. But while we're getting her back, let's go ahead and do another giveaway. And we're giving away the Sue Spiezio Show magnets, the Sue Spiezio Show stickers, and if you have a box, or you will have a box with me by the time I get all this together. Oops, I got to keep this out. You will also get a Sue Spiezio Show button pin, because these just go in like the regular mail, but that's better for a package. So Aaron, pick a word. Pick a word.
Brooch.
Brooch. There we go. type in brooch into the chat. And we'll get the next giveaway going.
Brooch. It's 2 O's, Denise.
Yeah, BROOCH. All right. Now you'll wanna stay with us because yes, there's more giveaways. The giveaways I do every Friday night. I do have to get caught up on the comments, which I will be doing throughout the evening. I'll be getting caught up on the comments so that I can do the regular giveaways that we do. But I'm also going to do a special giveaway at some point tonight. And at some point, somebody's going to get free shipping. But you don't know when. Don't know when that's going to happen.
Shipping,
but you got to be here. You got to be here to get the free shipping so you can put it in there. All right. It looks like we are winding down. So I am going to do the giveaway. Let me get the screen up here. And we got another entry in. All right, here we go. Here we go. And who is our winner? It's
Denise.
Woohoo!
Congratulations, Denise.
There is our winner. Well, let me get that in here. And Doug, the rummage sale was good, but I was late and I missed a couple of good things for being late. But I still was able to get a lot of some holiday stuff, crafting stuff, some books, some jewelry. And so yeah, it was good. I ended up with five bags, six bags, actually, 6 bags full. So it was good.
All right.
Sue.
How is this? I came back in my phone now.
Oh, okay. Better.
Yes.
So I have you here on my phone and I have chat on my computer, which I can't see great. So if there's anything I really need to see, can you just tell me and I'll go read it? It's a little too far. But I thought this would be better than what we were doing. And congratulations, Denise's Magical Emporium, DMB, on your win. I know you can't wait to get Sue Spiezio merch. I know it. What was I going to say? Oh, so Trisha was saying that she got 6 bags, but you need to tell them, because I don't know if you did. Your bags are those oversized IKEA bags.
No, I know. Oh gosh, no, I don't bring those. I don't bring those with me to that's for those are like for when I need my trunk space and I'll put them in my trunk. But no, I use bags.
Okay,
and
then I don't know what the heck I'm talking about.
No.
Hey, Rebecca.
No, she hasn't lost her humor yet.
It's
getting close. I've just lost my mind.
It's getting on the last nerve, but but I let people know you weren't quite back yet in the chat. But I told people you got to stay with us all night because at some point I'm going to be doing a giveaway for free shipping for the Sue Spiezio birthday.
Wow. It's a big day on the Friday night show. That's cool beans.
Yeah.
Oh, Delbert got his Sue Spiezio sticker on his laptop at work, and people ask who Spiezio is. I tell them she's Jay Leno's sister.
That's right. That's right. And I'd like to be Jimmy Fallon's girlfriend, but you know.
What, his wife might not like that?
Well, you know, in an alternate universe where it's allowed. What are you drinking out of a can tonight? This is a little different for you.
I know.
You Canada Dry?
Yep.
The girls even brought a case of Diet Coke, and they brought me a Dunkin' Donuts coffee.
Ooh.
So spoiled. So spoiled.
Very nice. All right. Well, how about we get started with the sale? I am going to grab the link to Aaron's channel while we get him up on the big screen. So everybody take a sec and make sure you are subscribed to Aaron so you'll get notification tomorrow when he goes live for his sale at 6 p.m. Eastern.
All right. So here I have 5 antique postcards, and I'm going to start this off at $8. So it says, knowing you liking for strictly fresh eggs, I'm sending you a dozen or 2, and then what a prize you will have when they're gone. A beautiful Easter hat too. So this is the Easter postcard, and this is 1912, April 1912. And you see you have notes on the back.
Oh, you're in trouble.
There we have with love, with the swan and the fan and
that is
the roses.
Really pretty. That is a beautiful one.
And embossed. This was 1911. All of them got the 1-cent stamps. And it's a big note on the back of there. And here we have best birthday wishes. And this is 19. I don't see the date actually. But very beautiful. Here we have a wireless message for you. And they actually can open it up. And you can write what you would like on here. As you can see, as the paper comes out in the stem.
That's long.
Yeah. Right there, the pink rose.
And it's funny because it says a wireless message. They could have not even known at the time what wireless was going to mean in today's world.
Yeah. Then we have happy birthday with the sailboat and the blue lovely flowers. And this one, again, it's like covered by the stamp. So I can't really see what date it is. And it's going to Montana. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5 postcards for $8.
Very nice. Denise, of course. Denise's mom, I'm sorry. I just had to go for the joke.
You're in trouble.
It was really a joke on Denise, not so much on you.
You're in trouble.
I'm in trouble with Denise's mom. And thank you, Rebecca.
Oh, it's a. Oh, okay. This whole thing is it's a fan.
Yeah.
Basically, okay.
Yeah, like
I was thinking
like
this was the fan. Yeah.
So you get all 5 of them for $8. All right. So just a reminder, on Friday nights, we do not do a speed round recap. So if you want to make notes on items that we show, but we pass on, and if you want to let us know later on in the sale if you'd like to purchase, or you can always let us know after the sale also. But just know you won't be seeing it again. There won't be a recap.
Yes.
All right. And I will let everybody know that on Saturday night at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, for my late night Saturday sale, I will be having Karen, Chasen Vintage, and Lucinda Walker join me. So it's going to be a lot of fun. They are super gals to hang out with.
Awesome.
Oh, I was going to measure these and then I distracted myself and forgot. All right. I have got a pair of original art. They are 8 by 7 inch frames. So they're small, they're manageable. And they are going to start at $16 for the pair. And they're in these really nice custom frames. It's like they painted the frames to be the colors that they wanted to show off the art.
It makes them look like shadow boxes. Very cool.
Yeah, very nice.
Very cool.
So there is the picture, and there is the picture, and I'll show you on the back. On the back of both of these, although this one's a little easier to read. It says painted by Angie Allison Halloway, Joe's aunt. No relation to Joe. Joe's dad. Oh, Joe's dad's sister. I don't know. But there you go. It does not say the year. So I don't know what year these were painted. But this one also says that on the back, let's see. Harold Hallison's sister, sure. Joe's aunt, painted by... But yeah, no year as to when these were done, but they are 8 inches by 7 inches. So really manageable size with the frames. No glass in them. They are really, really nice little pieces of art.
Very pretty.
Very nice.
And yeah, you can have the pair for $16. And they look really great together, the way that they've done the focal piece and then the flowers, very complementary to each other.
Tony, ready for a walk?
So we'll pass on that.
And go for a walk.
And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 2 postcards for $5. So here is a black and white postcard of Miss Odell And she has this beautiful, stunning white dress on, where it's like the silk cloth curtain is coming down there.
It fits her like a glove,
Yes.
showing all her assets. Very nice.
So it's Miss M. Odell, and it's nothing on the back. And then we have Jesse Bartlett Davis. And look like someone had some fun with the glitter glue. So you see the little design they made and gave her a colorful necklace. There's nothing on the back. And it says here, Rotograph Series number A80. And this one was number 4016. So both of these for $5.
It's a nice lot.
Yes. Now, I believe these are movie stars from back in the day, probably around 1930, I believe.
Probably.
I think you're right, Doug. I think it was Kim. She got the glue stick. She got the glitter.
Yeah.
I just
She went
got
to
a glue.
town.
I just got a glue.
She just had to. She couldn't help herself. She just had to. All right. Well, I do not see any takers.
All right.
So we will pass. And up next, I have a play set. It's going to start at $10. And in here, oops, I should have taken it out of the bag. All right. In here, you are going to get quick.
Sure.
So not only are you going to get him, but you are also going to get, look at that, on the horse.
Yeah, this is very different. Very freaking different.
Did they ever say what was Zorro's horse's name? Did he have a name?
Probably, but
I gotta check. I'm gonna look it up.
I have no idea what it is. Then you're going to get, let's see, there is the house.
What a different thing. This is very unique.
The stable, of course, with the other
Really?
horses. Gotta have that. Then there's like this to make, I think, part of the courtyard. There's a piece, and then this has the little gate that opens. So you could have like the little courtyard in front. And for some reason, boulders were very important. There are several boulders.
Now that's a rock Denise doesn't have in her collection.
Rock, Denise, rock. Big rock.
Big rocks for Denise.
And you get a whole bunch of people. Look at these awesome people.
Wow.
I love this.
Very creative play with this kind of set.
Oh, look at Doug doing the research. His horse was named Tornado.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Doug. And then there's one more. Maybe that's him when he's not in costume, when he's not Zorro. There's another. So yeah. Oh, wait, there's one more. There's one more. There is also, now the cart, somebody didn't take it apart. They just went, yeah, we'll just fold it this way and put it in the bag.
Yeah.
But it's still, it can be fixed. It can be repaired. But isn't that an awesome set?
Very
Yes.
good, Trisha.
So you get all these cool people, all the rocks that go around the house, the stables, and they're all those pieces.
Ooh.
And the 2 Zorros.
That's the kind of toy that I used to love to buy for Nicole when she was little because it really induced creative play and conversation and improvisation, and no two playtimes were the same.
Yep. And then there's the stable. And that's actually, you can fold that down and make that like the roof.
Yeah. You got like a whole like little ranch there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The whole floor.
Yeah, exactly.
Great toy. And whoever had it was very gentle with it because it's really in good shape.
Yeah, except for the
Except
cart.
for the one piece, but that's easily fixed.
Right. Right. It's manageable. But yeah, I thought
Yeah.
this was a great set. So
So when was the time that Zorro was a TV show? Anybody know? When was Zorro? Because
I
it's
don't
got
know.
I think it's before me.
I was thinking maybe 50s, but
You think
I
the
don't
50s?
know.
I'll
I
go to
don't know.
Doug. Doug, you still got the page up? When
60s?
was Zorro a TV show?
So that was $10 for that set, which I think is an amazing set.
Don't you want to go for a walk?
So we'll let you think about that. I know Zorro's not,
1950s.
not quite
You know
as
what's nice
popular
about that
as he
too?
was.
That most paper dolls tend to lend towards girls' play, while this one tends to lend towards boys' play, which why not let the boys be articulate and creative? They may not want to dress up little girls with dresses and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah.
If they're a little boy in your life, I would definitely say that's a go-getter.
So they're saying 1957 to 1959. Thank you. Thank you.
Linda, I think that you're not gonna be sorry with that purchase. That's a great purchase.
Yeah, it's I don't find many Zorro things, so
I've never seen
really
anything like that
excited.
with the village and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, and it is nice and when someone takes really good care of toys like that. And while I am counting that down for Linda, let's get another word out there and let's do another giveaway for, if you don't know what we're giving away, Sue Spiezio Show stickers.
All right, so I'm
Sue
gonna go with
Spiezio
my
Show.
pet. My pet kitten is named Dexter. Dexter. Dexter.
So type Dexter into the chat and going once, going twice, and sold to Linda. Thank you.
Congratulations, Linda.
Yeah, congrats. That's a great buy.
Okay, let's get the next giveaway up and going. And type Dexter into the chat.
He's been with us a lot of years. We love our little Dexter.
All right. I see some people typing in Dexter. Poindexter. Close. Very close, Doug.
I haven't heard that expression in forever, Poindexter.
Mhm.
And Bonnie's yelling at you. Stop, Doug. Just stop. They're having it.
All right. Has everybody got their Dexters in there? Okay. Here we go. We're doing the drawing.
I'm not calling it. Well, maybe now I can that I'm in sync.
You might be able to see it a little better now.
Gee, I hope Bonnie wins something tonight since I called her a winner before.
All right. Well, as much as I didn't hang on. I didn't even show it. I'm so sorry. I did it and then I didn't show it.
I was wondering. I was like,
I know. Let me set it up. I forgot to share my screen. I'm sorry.
Trisha.
I know. Rookie mistake. Okay. Now we got everybody's entry in there and I am going to share the screen. There we go. Now
There's my
everybody.
baby's name.
And here we go. Now we're drawing.
Who's gonna get it?
Oh. Okay, Denise just won. No offense, Denise, but I think we'll go ahead. We'll draw again.
Sorry, Denise.
Oh, I should have just clicked.
Mom fixed it.
Can I go back? No, I can't. I can't go back that far. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go here. Dexter. Okay. And here we go again. I know. It's rigged, isn't it?
Cindy. All right.
Denise had won again. I would have said, Denise, you better go buy as many lottery tickets as you can.
Denise wants the full line of Sue Spiezio merch. Nothing wrong with that. I'll take a sticker. You take a sticker.
Okay. So we are going to go back to Aaron for his next item.
All right. So for $5, since you talk about crafting, I have the Country Diary book of crafts. And this book was copywritten in 1985. So it has each month with you can knit a outfit or dolly. Look at this unique sweater with like a snowflake for a collar.
That book is so crisp. It's like no one ever turned the pages before.
Yeah. And then we have the with a shawl. What do you call it?
Yeah, I call it a shawl.
A shawl. Oh, she called it a willow catkins.
Oh, okay.
two thrustlessness,
That good.
hers and his sweater. Then you got the beautiful knitted pillows.
Oh, Doug says you're starting a cooking channel, Tom. I can't wait.
Peacock,
That's a good idea.
lady
Actually, we are
butterfly.
weeks away from my husband going back to cooking and putting a
Yes.
kibosh on DoorDash. First thing I want is pork chops.
So some beautiful outfits.
You know what? You know what Tom really could do for YouTube, and I think that they would be great videos, is seasoning his cast iron.
You know what? You're right.
People,
Not only
people would
seasoning,
love to see that.
you know what, Trisha? That he knows how to restore
Mm-hmm.
big crusted by
Mm-hmm.
electrocuting it with whatever chemicals and bringing them back. He
Yep.
picked up a couple of these rusty things once. I was like, what are you going to do with that? He goes, I'll get them back. And he did.
Yeah, that would be a YouTube sensation.
You got to make Tom a star.
Yes.
You got crochet, and then you had the
Spiezio and Tom show. They all have like a show once a week with Tom.
tablecloth.
Today, my guess is Tom Lynch. He'll be cleaning cast iron pans.
And it gives you the design.
My kitchen is all vintage. It's so cool. I've got the most gorgeous kitchen table.
And a crochet pillow. Oh, this is actually like a sewing box, like a picture frame.
Yeah, not only sewing, but some people put their yarn in that while they're knitting, and then they just pull out the skein.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Doug's gonna have Kim be the first guest. How to hot glue something. Something.
I could be the how not to.
Oh, here's the dolls.
Sue will be like, in your right hand is your hot glue gun. Don't mistake it for your left hand.
Knucklehead. I still can't believe I did that twice.
In the basket. In a then you can get
this book
their
has
clothes.
really nice crafts in it.
Yes.
Not all crafting books have good crafts. This one has some really nice ones.
Heather. Then you got the rug, welcome rug, or just a rug. Whoa, look at this sweater jacket.
Oh,
sweater outfit.
The good old 80s.
Yeah, the book is very time stamped.
Ooh, pretty.
Placemat.
I never understood placemats.
That's right. Doug and Thomas measuring things.
Oh my goodness, it'd be so much fun.
Look at the kitty cat.
My two men in one place. Oh, how will I be able to stand it?
Oh, look at Kim. Kim already has all the best tips there. First, you plug in the hot glue gun and you warm the glue. There
Kim,
you go.
if
Then
you
you got the
never
flowers.
seen Aaron Proctor's glue gun, you
Oh,
will die laughing. It's a basketball player's shoe size, like a size 14 size glue gun.
Extra large glue goes in that.
yes. Then you got the Christmas ornaments.
Ooh, nice. $5 for this book. That's a good book.
Yes.
Otto-Trisha, I know you save things. You have any of those sweaters from the 80s still in your closet and drawers?
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
We should have an 80s night.
Oh, I
Ah,
can't
yeah.
get to them right now. I got stuff in front of that closet.
So that pretty much does it for the book.
Oh, that's a very nice book. $5 is a great deal. Think about that one, guys. That is really good.
Yes.
And let me make a public service announcement on my birthday about someone else's pretend birthday. And Aaron and I are going to co-host a pretend birthday party for Trisha. So I'm giving you a big, big heads up. Since we don't know Trisha's real birthday, we've arbitrarily picked Halloween or around Halloween to do a Trisha birthday special. And both Aaron and I are going to be sending something or some things to Trisha that she's not going to be allowed to open until the show. And if you'd like to participate in an October party for Trisha, just mark your box friend mail for the birthday or something. Mark it so that she knows not to open it. And let's have some fun. You know, she's going to be 72 and her boobs still stand up. I think it's quite an accomplishment. They're not on her stomach like mine. She has all of her teeth. It's all good. It's all good. Before she hits the declining period, you know, before she has to do her sales from bed like I have for the last 2 months. Maybe I'll be sitting up in October. You never know. So if you'd like to get in, and the gifts can be serious or they can be silly, and they don't have to be expensive. They could just be lighthearted. I know some of you like to gift chapstick. If you could refrain, I'd appreciate it because I don't like when she puts on the chapstick. But you know,
that was
you
the
do
one.
you.
Yeah, that was the one Angie
You do
sent.
you. Aaron and I will look at the calendar to decide which Friday in October will be the Friday. But Aaron, I have to talk to you. I keep on promising to call you. So maybe tonight we'll ditch Trisha and we'll talk because I've got a really great idea for a thing.
All right.
To send to her.
I don't know. Can I leave?
I don't think so.
He could just call
Well,
me.
yes, you can.
Call me on Instagram. So another thing is,
okay.
If you're sending things, okay, so here's an idea. If you're sending things that not are going to come from your home, but are going to come from like a Walmart, an Amazon, or whatever, how's she going to know it's not hers? So I thought what I would do is rather than address it to Sandy,
I would know.
You would know?
I would,
well, know.
Because everything's going to come to the business mailbox. Now, if you don't know what my mailbox is, just go to my About page on YouTube. It's there, but it's a business address. It's not my personal address. And so I don't have things sent to that address.
Okay. So, well, I thought what I would do, just to make sure, is that instead of mailing it to Sandy and Otto at the P.O. box, that I would do it to Susie and Otto so that you would know.
No,
don't do that.
Because if you do that, they won't know it's for me and they'll send it back.
All right. So girl, don't open anything then that you did not order in your post office box from this point forward. Because I've got all my stuff in my shopping cart.
Except for one box that I know is coming that is friend mail to be opened. I know it's
and I encourage you to be creative if you'd like to craft something or something of yours that you would like her to have of yours that it's, you know, thrifted and gifted. It doesn't have to be anything new. It doesn't have to be anything big. I just want to make our girl smile because she has been the best of friends to this show and to me and to Aaron. And really, her give back in the community is beyond. I mean, every week there's races and just think about it because we can't honor somebody that won't tell us their real birthday. So we're just going to make it up.
I know. See, Doug's got it. Witness protection. Can't
Yeah.
give
That's
it
it.
up.
That's it. And Doug, please, no panties. Okay, no panties. Unless they're funny. I mean, if they're funny, then go ahead. All right, let's get on with the show.
All right. I guess it's my turn, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
All right. I have been bringing these to the sale, but I've got more to bring. So I'm bringing them. They
The red
are
books, the red manuals. Yes, the red manuals.
the Enid Blyton's Sunny Stories, the best children's weekly. It came out. Oh, that one doesn't say it came out every Friday. Oh, I guess we're past that.
Don't you want to go for a walk?
And this is from 1941, 1941, and 1941. Now, what was happening in 1941? What big event? Big. Some might say worldwide event.
Why you gotta make me look stupid?
In 1941.
Is it a 1 or a 2? Is the answer a 1 or a 2?
2.
It's a 2. Okay. World War II, Trisha?
There you go. And look at the back. Children's tea in wartime. And Philips Dental Magnesia was there to help. There you go. So each one of these comes with several stories in them. And for some reason, a lot of them feature fairies or pixies or something along those lines. So here we have a very angry fairy doing some sewing. And this story is The Enchanted Cloak. Ooh. And she's got a bowl full of mushrooms. Oh, here we go. California Syrup of Figs. Nature's own relative.
We are not having figs on the island, Doug.
We're not?
We are not.
No. Hi, Patty. No. Thank you.
Hey, Patty.
So Patty is creating her own library of these. That is awesome because I know you've purchased in the past couple of sales. That's great, Patty. These are awesome.
Ooh. Brer Fox Goes to Market. And we got the little story, little cartoons in the center. And then there's usually a couple more stories in here. Let's see. Ronald in Tumble Down Town. Look at those ears. Gonna buy candy from that guy? The next one in this lot is The Two Naughty Boys. Uh-oh. Two naughty boys doing magic. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Yeah, but in here you get, again, lots of these little stories, lots of illustrations. Let's see, what is this? Oh, Naughty Girl. Uh-oh, Naughty Boys and Naughty Girls.
And we have an endorsement that Patty has already received a lot of them from you.
Excellent.
And that quote, they are wonderful.
The Balloon Pipe. And see, these are like little pixie elf things too. And then the last one in this one is Mr. Metal's umbrella. Uh-oh, it's raining. He doesn't have his umbrella up. Oh, no. And what else is in here? Oh, the Mad Teapot. Look at that. The teapot is hissing. Didn't know that was such a thing. So yeah, so lots of these. Now, not only do I have these 3, but I actually brought, as you can see, I brought a few more of these also. So in case anyone else is interested in these. So I've got this lot.
Go for a walk, honey.
I've got another lot.
Okay.
That is October 1941 and October and October. So it's amazing. During the war, they were still putting these out. Mr. Pink Whistle and the Balloon. A Shock for Sheila. Uh-oh. That looks like Tony.
Yeah, my little Tony. Tony
And that one is
asked if he wants to go for his walk right now.
The
And he's
surprising broom.
Tom, no, I have a bone. I'm not going out.
Look at that. So there's that one. Those are also from 1941.
So you have 2 lots of 3 or 3 lots of 3?
I actually have one more lot of 3. And I'll show you those real quick. We have, the Tiresome Twins.
Aw.
Pillow Fight. And that's also 1941. Johnny Gets Into Trouble. Oh, he's got Lassie with him. What's it? Oh, Please Keep Off the Footpath. Oh, Please Keep to the Footpath. Oh, I'll bet he doesn't. And Untidy William.
A dirty William.
Tony can
And and Patty's in for all 3 of those. Thank you, Patty.
Well, started a collection. She may as well.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
awesome, Patty.
And we will count those down for Patty. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you, Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
Oops. Would be helpful if I turned my caps lock off. Patty. Okay. And I just realized something on my head. Yes. It's true.
Yes,
I should. There we go. It's for Sue's birthday.
We're celebrating. Thank you.
Thank you, Patty.
All right, for $8, I have this 14 by 12 Coca-Cola tray. And it says, drink Coca-Cola, delicious and refreshing.
Yeah, that.
Yes, Tom is saying we own that, and it is fantastic. It's even better in person.
Yes, it is a black hat. She has a black hat with a red rose. And of course, she is drinking her Coca-Cola in a glass. And there's nothing written on the sides of it. And I don't see a date for it.
It's original.
Mm-mm.
Huh? What are you saying no?
And this is how the back looks.
I don't think that's a repo. It's a good one if it is.
Thank you, Linda.
There are some like scratches in there, but not too bad. There's a little ding right there. And she has a fancy outfit on.
Thank you, Jamie.
It's J Big. Nice, curly, beautiful hair. Red lips.
That smile, Aaron. Now, Aaron, if you're out on a date and the lady is a big red lipstick wearer, are you hesitant to go into for the kiss because you're going to get lipstick on yourself?
No.
You'll go for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I love about you. No fear.
Tony can always.
And
How
one of the
about
fun things you guys can do with these, because I think Tom does these too, puts them up on the wall.
yeah, we have about, I would say, 15 to 20 on a wall.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
they make little, they like also make little change round ones. So we put the round ones in the spaces between. It really makes for a nice gallery wall. And
Hello, Linda.
some of them are so special. This lady is a very special one.
Yeah,
We love
and you don't have to have just, Coca-Cola wall or anything. I'll show you real quick. I've got one right there.
Yes, we own that one too. That's
Yeah,
an oldie. That's a real oldie. She's a
she
very
just
famous actress of the time.
yeah, she just fits right in. She looks great. So
Yeah, they're like a piece of
think
art.
about that.
And you can use either plate hangers or the double stick tape. They work great.
I use a
Mm-hmm.
command strip.
Or a command strip, right?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it holds really well.
Mm-hmm.
Very secure on the wall. So even with they did a big remodel in the condo next to me, and they like took out the whole kitchen and the wall was vibrating and that thing didn't move. So yeah, don't think that there's no way to put those up on a wall, because there is, and they look great. So think about that one. $8, great price. And can you imagine having a glass that big of Coke?
Right?
Yeah.
What they must think of our bottles.
Well, I haven't been to the grocery store in a really long time, and I told her that the girls brought a case of Diet Coke, but it was a case of the like half cans of Diet Coke.
Oh,
So like
Yeah.
the half,
Yeah,
the half ones.
yeah.
And I have to say, what a terrific idea when they started to come out with these half cans, because
Mhm.
that was not definitely anything that was in my growing up life at all, half
No,
cans.
they
And
are
I
nice.
can't tell you how many half cans of soda my mom had to pour down the sink. Like really, like so smart of an idea, a half
Mhm.
can.
Yep. Because sometimes you just want a little bit. Sometimes you
Yeah,
only have time
exactly.
for a little bit. Mhm.
Exactly. Or even for the flatness of it. Like you like that
Yeah.
big bubble feeling. Ooh, the best
The
place to
best place
be
to be today.
today. Well, it's right here, right now at the
So
Picture Tells the Story
I'm
show.
gonna tell you, it does look like maybe a cat or a dog chewed a little bit on the corner here, but the book is in good shape. So if you're an adventurous person and you're like, I want to go somewhere and I want to travel today, but I don't know where to go. What's going on in the world? Where is the best place to be today? You go in here, you find August 16th, and the best place to be is Italy.
Well, because the
And
whole country's on vacation. Why not? Not the
because
15th.
seahorses gallop through the ancient city where the locals go loco. And it tells you all about this festival that goes, or the dates July 2nd and August 16th. Now, if you were talking about yesterday, though, the best place to be is Memphis, Tennessee for Elvis. Yeah. The day before, New Guinea, to Papua New Guinea. But yeah, every day of the year. Let's see, Aaron's birthday. Let's see, that would be May 20th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. To whatever Aaron's doing back there.
I'm sorry.
Jordan, explore Wadi Rum, avoiding summer heat and winter chill. Made famous. T.E. Lawrence. That's Lawrence of Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
Made famous by him, Wadi Rum offers extraordinary desert scenery. Oh.
What about your fake birthday, October 31st?
Let's see. October. Oh, that's August. And it is like it's every day of the year. So October 31st. Well, of course, it's anywhere in the USA. Get spooked at Halloween.
Yeah.
Anywhere in the USA, especially New York, the Big Apple, of course. Let's see. But the day before that,
You ready for a walk?
they have October 30th in Canada. Oh, Banff.
Go for a walk.
For the Banff Film Festival.
Okay.
9 days.
Cool.
Tony.
So it's like the Sundance Film Festival. It's just in Banff, Canada.
Ready?
But it's really, I think this is really fun that you could plan, a trip, something upcoming, and you're going to want to go somewhere, and you could go through and see, like, during that week, where is the place to be? Oh, run down a hill after a cheese. You just might want to do that. And they're literally running downhill. Maybe that sounds fun to you. Anybody have a date they want me to look up? Let's see. What do we have? Oh, the pandas. April 17th. Track giant pandas. It's your best chance of hearing the love songs of mating pandas. Ooh.
Yeah.
I didn't know they sang.
Yeah.
I wonder what the heck that sounds like.
Oh.
May 13th.
July 17th. Let's look up July 17th. Oh, I think Kim's going to like this one because it's pink. Let's see. Go to Japan. Visit the old imperial capital at its kimono-wearing best. So you'll want to be in Kyoto, Japan. Woohoo! Let's see. May 13th. Oh, May 13th. Appreciate the prairie. And that is, you'll see the prairie in full splendor and maybe baby bison. May 13th. So appreciate the prairie. And August 2nd. Oops, where did August go? Oh. I don't know. What does this say about Doug? Watch a mass bat exodus. Bracken Cave in Texas. You'll see
I have seen
20 million bats the largest gathering of mammals in the world.
Wow.
And there they are. Very cool. So that is $8 for this awesome book. It tells you where all the cool places to be on any given day. But I think that's a fun way to plan a vacation. But we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I'm going to start this off at $20. And it's about a 14 by 12 photo album. And it is a wooden photo album. And it has like the Asian style picture painted on the front of the album. You see the two men fishing and carrying the water, and it's very, very beautiful and colorful. Now I threw some photos in it also. And so here I have the one cabinet card of the gentleman sitting on a chair. And this postcard of this adorable little girl, little baby.
Aww.
Then this lovely lady here, looks like she's like getting ready to get on a single jet plane, a single engine plane. And the woods in the snow, or is that the beach? I guess it's the snow. Then here we have these ladies at the Indiana State Fair in 1952. So we have Annabelle Thompson, Elizabeth Thompson, and Mary Thompson. And we have this long photograph of I believe, a high school football team, or maybe a football. Stilton High School, which I believe is in Pennsylvania, Doug. And with the Asian style photograph, I had these Asian style, I guess it's like, it is the ones that he kind of put in their hair, put it like a bun, I believe. Or chopsticks, or however you want to do it. Even drums. So that goes with it.
How to use chopsticks. Aaron, do you know how to use chopsticks?
No.
I know Trisha does. You know, right, Trisha?
Oh,
and that's the inside of them.
Oh, barely?
I am not good with chopsticks. Mm-mm.
I don't get it.
And this
a ton of times.
Piece. Oh, yeah. So I just love the art, the paintings on the photo album.
Industry that has taken such a hit from this innovation that, I mean, when I was a kid, always took pictures, always had a drop off film, pick up film, put them in the photo album, get doubles, make some 3x5s. You know, just always have film on hand. Now that our phones are both cameras and video things, like
Mhm.
it's just such a lost business. I mean, that's just dead. So just even finding these photo albums, this one's a cool one too. Very beautiful.
Yes.
All right. So think about that one. Remember, no speed round tonight. But if you want to claim anything that we've passed on, just let us know. And it's time for another giveaway. So
Yay.
think up a keyword that we can use.
Well, I'd be remiss if I didn't honor my other pet, Tony.
Tony. All right. Keyword Tony for the giveaway. And the giveaway is the Sue
Yay!
Spiezio Show sticker, the Sue Spiezio Show magnet. And if you have a box going or going to be starting a box, you'll also get the Sue Spiezio pin. Just type in Sue Spiezio into the chat. No, Tony. There we go. Tony. We'll use Sue Spiezio later.
Yeah.
But yes, type Tony into the chat. And
he just did not want to go out. He didn't want to leave that bone. He didn't trust Tom that if he left the bone behind, that it would still be here when he got back. Tom had to like have a little conversation with him. No, it'll be here. It's okay. You can go potty.
He didn't take that long outside.
Yeah, Tom said he was really quick outside to get back to the bone.
well, yeah.
That's good to know because, like, when I have when I had company yesterday, he had like food crazy, like wanting to go on the girls and stuff. We had to lock him out of the room. That to know that there's something that would entertain him while we're serving the meal, especially while we're eating in my bedroom.
He loves that bone.
That's right. All right, so type Tony into the chat for a chance to win the Sue Spiezio sticker magnet pack.
I love that it's on Delbert's computer and people at work ask who the heck I am. I'm an international sensation.
Yeah.
All right. Last chance to type. Oh, Patty. No E in Tony. We'll let Patty correct that.
Yeah,
There we go.
There she
count
goes. Okay.
There you go. You got it now. My little boy. Oh, even Tom, Daddy, you put your name in too. Good for you, Tom.
And let's get the screen up this time. And
here we go.
We are drawing a name.
Who's it gonna be? And it is
again. No way. No way.
Oh my goodness.
Let's okay, I think I need to do this. There we go. We'll draw again. Sorry, Denise. Sorry. It is your lucky night, girl. Your lucky night.
Doug.
How it should be. My love, my heart, my eternal flame. Doug. Doug, I think Tom's a little jealous of our love. One day he told me, he goes, "It's not real, you know." I was like,
yeah. Doug went from rigged to, oh, wait, not rigged.
Not rigged, right.
He had to correct himself there.
Oh, you know what I want to tell you and Kim? I found out my niece, who is 20 and living in New York, works at a pickle restaurant. A pickle restaurant.
No.
So if you're interested
Didn't
in
know
what
there
they
was a
serve
thing.
at a pickle restaurant, the name of the restaurant is Jacob's Pickles in New York City. And yeah, the whole menu is all about pickles.
Huh?
Chicken and pickles, fish and pickles. I don't know.
Go back.
You gotta really like pickles to
You've
have a
never
restaurant.
looked at the menu.
Crazy.
Pickleback.
Tom Pickleback. We haven't hit those numbers yet for that glorious night.
No.
Yeah.
Not yet. All right. What have I got next? Oh, I've got a book next. This is going to start at $9.
I know what to do to get them to that.
And it kind of fits in with Sue
bar.
talking about the Assumption
Yes, the cathedrals.
cathedrals. It's a
Yeah.
oversized book about cathedrals. Yes, fried pickles. Yeah.
Yeah, it's check it out later on, not during our show. Jacob's Pickles Restaurant, New York City. It's just so interesting that they created an entire restaurant around pickles.
Well,
I said my niece has got to come home smelling, like, because you know that smell of pickles.
Mm.
yeah, I bet she smells briny.
Briny, that's the word.
So like that.
Briny.
So this book is interesting. So I watch a show that I strongly recommend. I follow on YouTube. It's called The Chateau Diaries, and it started during the COVID, and it's about a woman and her friends who bought a French chateau to live in and do as a bed and breakfast. And also, it has its own chapel on the property. And they've been on the property for 20 years. And through the internet and through YouTube followers, they now have enough patrons and patronage people that have done donations that they're restoring the chapel. And so we're watching the restoration of the gilding, of the gold, of the altar. But it's a fun watch as you get to know these people. But watching this chapel go from a complete state of unrest to its restored state is beautiful. And Nicole and I had the privilege of visiting Notre Dame before the fire, but they also are the same restorers that restored Notre Dame. So very talented. So if you have any interest in French life, chateau life, chapels, love, food, it's a great channel to follow. They put out a video 5 days a week, every day, about 20 minutes.
Just
Okay,
like
Doug.
me. Just like me.
Just like you.
You can watch my videos too.
That's right.
Yes.
I appreciate your patronage also, because
Yes,
the more people watch my videos and the more money YouTube pays me, the more I can get things here that can help me organize my inventory and organize my life
and at great prices.
Make my house livable.
Right. She passes it on. She pays it forward. Absolutely.
Yes.
So yeah, hit comment, hit subscribe, watch everything you can. And we'll give you tips on other things that are fun to watch too.
Yes. And
Yes.
watching my videos, watching my live sales is free. It doesn't cost you a dime, but it does help my channel.
Yes.
And it helps me be able to do this as a full-time job. So it's something that you can do absolutely free. You can just, if you're on a laptop, just open a tab, open a video, play it. It really, really does help.
Yes.
No admission. That's what Tom said. It's a free admission. Oh,
Mhm.
Faye charges admission. Okay, I thought you said it's free admission. Faye does not charge admission.
Faye will take Temptations as a
Yes,
bride
she will. Yes, she
today.
will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So this book, 120 pages, all on cathedrals around the world.
I think one of
Beautiful.
the interesting things I found about older cathedrals is, growing up in modern churches, you're very used to seeing church pews, this row and row and row and row of pews. But and a lot of the ones that have been restored, the pews are gone. They were sold off for different reasons. So now it's like folding chairs, wooden folding chairs. And for a Catholic that has to get up and kneel a lot, that's not great. That's not great because you need that little cushion to kneel on. But I have my entire bathroom, the main bathroom in our house, the full bathroom. I have covered my walls, so maximalist, not a minimalist, in religious type artifacts, paintings.
Mhm.
I have one that I just purchased from Trisha in the past few months that I can't wait to get up and be able to show Tom where to put of an angel on wood that is so different than anything else I have. And when the
Mhm.
millennial, well, it should be with the skunk. Um, when the millennials came yesterday, they were here for 3.5 hours, and neither of them peed. Now, I'm not used to people come to my house and not peeing because everybody's my age and they pee multiple times.
Yeah,
You know what I
young
mean?
people's bladders.
They don't pay. So I'm like, you guys are gonna leave here without, like, I wouldn't even think about leaving a place without let me pee first, right? Like, it's like, let me pee first. So I said to them, aren't you gonna pee? They're like, no, we don't have to go. I was like, you don't have to pee. You've been here 3.5 hours. I says, all right, well, at least go in my bathroom. I said, I want you to see what I did with the religious artwork, and then I want you to see the added touch that Tom added to the bathroom. So just because he's quirky and he can, my shower curtain is the big face of a cat. So you've got this very, Baroque cupids and angels and Mary, and then a kitty cat. And it's like it's a big face. Hello, come take a shower.
That's
One day,
funny.
Tommy. One
The cat's
day.
crying on you.
Yeah, one day when we got our house the way I want it to be, I'm gonna have Tom do room tours to show you how we live.
All right. So now for $5, I have Christmas traditions. And this is like crochet ornaments and crochet items.
Oh, so this is crafting too?
Yes, crafting.
Nice.
Crafting with Doug.
Tom wants to
Yes.
craft with Doug.
And this was copywritten in.
Hi, Becky.
Hey, Becky.
Hi, Becky. So while Aaron is showing this wonderful book,
Actually,
if you have a family
2001.
Christmas tradition, type it in the chat. Let's see what some of the traditions are in your family.
Look
While
at
Aaron is
these
showing.
beautiful the Santa and the
Oh yeah,
reindeer.
really cool.
Traditions of what?
Any traditions at the holiday time that happen in your home or in your family or
Hmm.
recur? Like for an Italian,
Here's
Christmas
the
Eve is the night of seven fishes. You may have heard that expression. That you make the host makes seven different fishes for the dinner.
you have the
Oh, Santa carrying the big load on his back. Another tradition that we have that I have in my family is we don't allow people to just rip apart their presents. We have to go round circle one at a time so that each present is appreciated and
stocking
admired and oohed and awed.
for Preston.
Oh, and Strolita's has one gift is allowed to be opened on Christmas Eve. That's cool. These are nice, Aaron.
Yeah.
I love Christmas. I made a couple of those hand embroidered stockings. One says Nicole and one says Spiezio.
Oh, awesome. So these ornaments right here are awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yep, in a little wooden, yep, very nice.
But look at the angels.
Oh, you do the white elephant game. That's fun.
Yeah.
That can get very competitive. For those of you that don't now know that game, it's you pick a number, and ideally you want to have the highest number because each number after your number can snatch your gift. So the person that has the highest number can snatch any gift in the room, while the person that pulls number one is sort of out of luck because it could be snatched by everybody else. But it's
the pictures.
Well, everybody does do it differently. There's no one way to do it.
Oh, and here's
that's how we do it. They also call it the swap.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to do those.
It's fun. Pretty. Very pretty. Wow.
It's almost got that bone gone.
Wow, that's Santa.
Yeah.
Hear me?
Yes, honey.
A little bit left.
I think this is maybe the stocking.
Good boy.
I think that's why I enjoy crafting Christmas so much, because I love it so much.
Glory of the Lord. So lots of beautiful designs. Oh, look at this beautiful Christmas tree. So it shows you like the colors, shades.
Wow, beautiful. Mike's family celebrated on Christmas Eve as well.
Beautiful angels. Oh, there's a close-up of Santa Claus.
I think my favorite Santa is the Coca-Cola Santa Claus face. I just love that Santa's
Teddy
face.
bears. Here we got Virgin Mary with Jesus. Holly Berry.
She's a very good movie star.
And then you got the snowman. Yes, the kids have a snowball fight, and that's about it for the book. This book has 96 pages.
Very nice. Tommy has promised Tony, not his wife, not the cat, just Tony. Tony, there will be a Christmas this year. Daddy's going to put up the tree. So we haven't had our tree up in years.
All right. I don't see any takers, but this is another awesome book.
You got Jolita's on F5.
Did she? Oh,
yeah,
she did.
You had to highlight it.
Yeah, Anthony show up tonight, Tony.
Rookie mistake.
Going once for Jolita. Going twice. And sold to Jolita. That's an awesome book. I am so glad.
Congratulations, Jolita.
So glad. That is fantastic. And now is a great time of year to get started on the Christmas projects.
Oh yeah.
I have a reference book.
Yeah. Don't do it, Tom. I already did it.
And do it to me.
No, don't. I'm sorry.
This is Lefton. If you are a fan of Lefton, this is a great little reference book. Helps you identify different Lefton pieces. See if other pieces are part of a collection. Gives you Lefton marks. Oh, the angels. Oh boy. Thank you, Jolita.
So happy when you're sourcing and the Lefton sticker is still there. It's like, yay! Thank you for like I can't believe that these stickers have lasted through the years, and people didn't take them off.
Mm-hmm. Oh, more angels! Wow, they had a lot more angels than I realized.
Fantastic. They're so beautiful. I have a few. I love them.
Yeah, these books are great resources. And sometimes you just don't even know what I mean, obviously teacups, but sometimes you don't know what something's called, and you can kind of look it up. Google search doesn't always, isn't always 100%, because sometimes there's nothing out there that looks like it that it can grab onto. Or sometimes you take a picture of like a plate with fruit on it, and Google search will come back with actual fruit. And you're like, no, Google, this is a plate. It's not actual fruit.
Trisha, is that an app you have to download, Google search?
No.
You just say Google search and point your camera. How does it work?
On my phone, I have this, and you push that.
Oh. Yeah.
You just push that. You come up. Oops, hang on. I pushed other things. You have that, and then here is your Google Lens, and you push that, and then it's like, okay, well, let's take a picture of that. And then you take a picture, and then it tells you what it is.
That's very cool. I've heard people mentioning it, but I've never used it.
Just be careful not to have your finger touch other buttons too, because then it doesn't work. But yeah, this has got great pieces. Yeah, Google Lens. Oh, got the Madonnas in there too. So I just started using the little cabinet behind me as my reference library, because I have some books. I also received some reference books, which are fantastic. And thanks to getting this all organized, I realized I already have a Lefton reference book, and I don't need this one. So I had picked that up as part of a lot, and it's like, I get to pass that on to someone else to do all of their wonderful Lefton research. And we will count that down for Jolita. So going once, going twice. And sold to Jolita. Thank you.
Congratulations, Jolita.
Jolita.
All right. Well, we are going to do something different. So we have been doing this show for what, two years now?
February
Yeah.
was 2 years. Yep.
We're in 2 years. Okay. So I am going to do $2 off for doing the Sue Spiezio show 2 years. So somebody is going to get $2 off. You might get stickers too, depending on if you haven't won yet tonight, you'll just get the $2 off. But we'll get you the stickers too if you're a fresh winner. But let's type in what? Let's type in. I don't have many
Medicare. 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 Medicare is MEDICARE. Medicare.
All right. So type in Medicare for a chance to win $2 off. And possibly if you are a fresh winner. Oops, I better put a D in there. Medicare. Okay.
This is awesome.
Hi, Lou. Yes, for a chance to win.
15 days on Medicare. So far, so good. They've been generous. And I've been using my benefits.
That's awesome. All right, we'll give that just a few more people. And Aaron, what's the start price of your next item going to be? We might as well just get that in there.
$5.
Okay. Because I think we are just about wrapped up here. So last call for Medicare. And let me share the screen. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh,
yay! Jamie!
Yay.
Congratulations!
Congrats, Jamie. Look at that. She came in right at the end.
Yeah, she did.
Winner. All
Winner,
right.
winner.
And $5
awesome.
start for Aaron.
All right. So now I have a book of Ladro.
Yadro.
Ladro.
Yadro.
Yep.
Yadro.
The art.
They mean nothing.
The art of porcelain.
That's not true. That's not true.
It's not true that the L's mean nothing?
No, it's not true that, because I know you always say that they've depreciated in value so much, but that's not 100% true.
Well, you know, I hope you're right, because I've got a lot in my attic. A lot of Yadro. What I can tell you is they break, their fingers break easily. Like
Here's
they're
the
fragile.
crew.
Sort of like how diamante flowers break. So a lot of some of the Yadro don't have all their fingers.
Make it.
True.
But I think it's so beautiful. And they have a sister company that's a little less expensive, spelled N-A-O. I don't know if it's pronounced now or no or whatever. That has like that. Yeah, that has the same sort of line but less expensive. The Yadro is beautiful.
Is
He's still
there
working on that
painting,
thing?
Yep.
painting them? Thank you, Zoe. You make the umbrella for the lady.
They have so many different series too. They have like, I have one signed. It's a ballerina. It's beautiful.
So beautiful that is.
Do anybody in the room, have any Yadro pieces? I'm not meaning to show off my goods, but I'm doing my best.
Look at the beautiful flowers on there.
Yeah, that's very intricate.
And look at the glaze on these photos. I mean, on these figures.
You sold it, Jan? See the
Oh, look
girl
at
with the
that.
white apron? The white apron across her belly that you just showed the page before? I have her.
Yeah. Let me go back.
That's the first one that's the first one on the page that yeah, I have her.
I
The
don't
first
know.
one that you flipped so far that I have. They have like such a wide range.
It's a lovely pieces in here. This is Italy on the river. Look at the lady on the tree string. Sword fighter. Ballerina.
Oh,
So far, that's a 3-hour bone that he's been working on.
he's down to the last little bit.
You got the Asian style figures. The representative of Santa Teresa de Jesus. Oh, here's some centaurs and mermaids. So yes, a very beautiful book, and this book has 198 pages.
All right. Well, I do not see any takers.
All right.
But that is a good reference book because you never know when you're going to find a Yadro out there. And yes, they do still have their value. A lot of them
Yes.
do. And especially as Sue mentioned, when you find one in really good condition. Oh,
Right.
Mike is in for that one. And we'll count that down. Like to find that one with all that wisteria hanging down.
Yeah.
Going twice. And sold to Mike.
All right. Congratulations, Mike.
My favorite one that I have is a baby sucking on a pacifier. It's so cute.
I have a pair of Astro Boy comics. Now, I have not taken them out of the plastic. No, Lynn, no, I do not still have your stuff. Lynn, there is no way I am holding your box for 6 months. No, that didn't happen. Your stuff is gone. Gone. There is no invoice to send you. It is gone. These are from 1987.
Tony.
This one is the 1st of September. This one is the 3rd of November. 2 1987 Astro Boy comics. And you are going to get both of them for $6.
Tony.
This one does have cardboard. This one does not. But they still look to be in very, very good condition. Very nice condition. But I have not taken them out of here because they are taped shut. And I thought I am just going to leave them in there. So if someone wants to give them as a Christmas gift, they are ready to go in gift-giving condition.
Astro Boy, very cool.
But they are both from, I can't believe it, 1987. 1987.
Wow.
Amazing. So $6 for the pair.
Tony.
And oh, thank you, Jolita.
Tony Cannoli.
And here is you can see the back of one of them. You can't see the back of the other because it's got the cardboard.
You finished your bone. Good boy. You like your bone.
And I'm going to count that down for Jolita. Good job, Tony.
I'll just say it once. Tommy, everything you're saying is being heard on the show. Everything. So good job, Tony.
Good job, Tony.
Good job, Tony. 3 hours on one bone. Now we know.
Sold to Jolita.
He's
Thank
a happy
you.
little boy.
Do you want one too? Huh? You're gonna stay awake for 3 hours? I don't know if a cat could stay awake for 3 hours to work on anything.
All right.
Hi,
So
Joey.
now I have a poem of flower books, and I'm going to start this off at $5. This was copywritten in 1991. It has lots of beautiful flowers in there. And it says, I left you in the morning, and in the morning glow, you walked You walked away beside me to make me sad to go. Do you know me in the glimmering gluts of dusty gray with roaming? Or you dumb because you know me not, or dumb because you know. All for me, and not a question for the faded flower gay that could take me from beside you for the ages of a day. They are yours and be the measure of their worth for you to treasure, the measure of the little while that I've been long away. By Robert Frost.
Crowd question. What's your favorite flower? I sort of really like a dandelion. What do you like, Trisha?
Is a dandelion a flower?
Well, I'm not saying the right word. It's yellow. Can't think of the word of the flower.
Tulip.
Not a tulip.
Daisy?
Not
Sunflower.
Not a sunflower.
Oh, Black-Eyed Susan?
No, although I do like that name.
Yeah.
Daffodil. Thank you, Jan. A daffodil. That's what I like.
Name that flower.
Yeah, I just completely lost it. I just think daffodils are so
That
pretty.
would make sense. They both start with D.
Yeah, that's where I got lost.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like the Campbell Soup girl that you just showed.
Oh, Zoe likes roses and Lily
Oh yeah.
of Valley. Nice.
I like roses too, but you know what I really think is like so special, like tea roses, the little baby roses. Cindy likes poppies.
I think Poppy likes poppies too.
Maybe.
Now, if you guys are crafters or junk journalers or maybe even card makers, these books, because I've had one of these books before, the pictures in them are amazing to use for other things. So, think about, making copies in this book, or there are a lot of them out there if you want to actually use the pages. But they are great for gift cards, for your junk journals, for any mixed media art, anything like that. They are great. That is a hard one. I have been trying to think, what is my favorite flower? I like so many flowers. I don't know which one is my favorite.
You've been posting a lot of pictures of a bearded iris.
Well, the lilies I have up front, yes, I do like them. I know there's so many. They are so pretty. I do get excited in the spring because like the first bulbs really that pop up here are like, well, they are snowdrops. Yes, we do get the snowdrops. They're like the first. They're the first flowers you get. But yeah, I like the peonies. But daffodils, I get excited when the daffodils come up
Right?
because
The
that's like
daffodils make me happy.
spring. That's like really, really spring. Even though they are hardy and it does sometimes snow on them. But I know I love
Would this be a fun
flowers.
day for you?
Them.
Would it be a fun day to go visit a botanical garden?
Oh yeah.
Me
Yeah,
too.
I love them. I love it.
63
Me too.
pages.
So $5 for this awesome book, but keep this one in mind because I've seen one of these books before. And again, if you're doing any kind of crafting or any art at all, the images in this book are outstanding to use. So think about that one. So $5, but we will pass on that.
All right. I'll
And
be back.
my next book is a big book. It's a really big book. Oh, yeah, magnolias. Oh, lilacs. See, I love lilacs. Yes.
We have a lilac bush. It is so aromatic. It's delicious.
Yeah, lilacs are great also. See, there's so many good ones. All right. So this book is gonna start at $12. And it is ginormous. And it is North American Birds. And this book originally came out in 2011. And it has got really beautiful pictures in here. And like full page, full color pictures of birds. Oh, yeah.
I don't have a favorite
Lavender.
bird.
Love lavender too. There's so many good ones. But this book is just full. Oh, there's the little bird. They're sharing. Isn't that sweet?
Tommy can't bring home flowers for me anymore because Dexter just goes crazy. And the last bouquet I got at my retirement, he went so crazy he knocked over the vase.
Yeah.
So fresh flowers in the house are a no with my cat. I'm a little afraid of birds. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit.
You love the owl that comes around.
But the dandelions that I mentioned, not the dandelions. What did I say first? That was wrong. Dandelions. Yes, that was what was wrong. We used to play that game. We used to make a wish and blow, see if you could get all of them off, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, birds freak me out.
You love the owl that comes around.
I've never seen an owl in real life, Tommy.
We have. We see him every morning. Right, Tony?
I seen it one. It was like a snow owl, but it was one time. It was when it was snowing. It was like snowing real good. And you seen I think it was like a snow owl on the tree. It was real cool to see.
That must have been beautiful. One of the coolest things is like when you see
could
the
have been a regular
mama
owl.
bird feed the babies by regurgitating the food from the mama bird's mouth into the little babies, and the babies like opening their mouths like me. So
This is
cute.
about 250 pages. So 250 pages of absolutely beautiful and big, full size. I mean, these are really big. And even if you wanted to like take some out of here and frame them, they would be, let's see, 12 by about 9 by 12. So they'd be really easy to frame. But 250 pages of birds And that is $12.
Remember that song, Bird is the Word?
Yeah.
What
Mm-hmm.
the heck does that mean?
Surfing bird.
Tom?
Okay. So now I have a scrapbook filled up with lovely items. And I'm going to start this off at $20. So here you see they have clippings of like magazines. You have the flowers and the guy building a birdhouse. And you got the little babies with like a snowman. And you have different kind of like dried flowers. Like a rose. Okay.
And I don't know why bird is the word, but
And we have
What does that mean?
old school cars with the lady hunter who got herself a turkey, an ostrich. Then you have the turkey sitting on an axe, standing on an
I have to
axe.
say, whatever kind of glue stick this person used back in the day, amazing. Nothing's lifting.
Nah.
It's very, very flat, and like the day she put it on, or he put it on. Cool.
You got the baby in a tub, the lady with a fancy hat. You have horses and kids.
what's that little thing above the watermelon? What is that tiny little thing?
I guess it's some kind of character.
He's
It
an
look
odd
it's
one.
yeah, he's holding it looked like it got cut off. So it looked like it could be some like advertising for something.
Yeah.
He
Huh.
got something in his hand. And it's at the but I see of it is ESTS. Then you got people skiing. Guess it's for Easter. Dyeing the eggs. The boy with his plane. The U.S. Army.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Sorry,
Thank
Aaron.
you,
I'm
Becky.
gonna interrupt you some with the
Okay.
Trashman song, Surfing Bird. The phrase bird is the word is used to describe something as new, cool, or good. The phrase has many slang connotations.
Bird is the word. Thank you, Becky.
So I guess instead of saying it's groovy, it's bird.
Bird is the word.
Then you got the dog. Thank you, Becky.
In the background, saying in the background, surfing bird. So he knew the song.
You got the dog with the pipe and reading the newspaper.
That was my old boss, Proctor. He hates that song.
Got the little baby putting the rose on his mother's head.
His wife put that song on a loop through their house. Built-in speaker.
Then you have on the back up here, it looked like it was a magazine. What magazine is this? Life. Oh, well, yeah. They probably used it out of the Life magazine. This is from 1951. December 21st, December 21st, 1951. And there's beautiful pictures inside of here. Still intact. Artwork, paintings. So there's tons of items and pictures in here that you can still use to make your own scrapbook if you like. Bad Little Good Girl. So it's tons of beautiful pictures and ads.
Wow. So you get the magazine and the scrapbook for
Yes.
$20.
Some more pieces of it. And you have this calendar. From when? Sunco 1950 calendar.
I have a scrapbook in my attic that I started in 1977 when I first met my first husband, and it has like ticket stubs and things of every place we went when we first met, and then the love letters that we wrote to each other for all the years, and cards that we sent to each other and everything. And it seems sort of sad that, like, on the one hand, I would love to give it to Nicole to say, look, your parents were once very much in love. Here's the proof. You know, like, but on the other hand, it's like, no, it's a time gone by. It's the past, but it is up in the attic next to the Yadro, probably.
Oh, here's the cover right here. And
All
then you
things
have
back to the Yadros.
Yep.
the Santa Claus putting his rosy cheeks on. With shoes.
I don't remember ever being taken to sit on a Santa Claus's lap as a child. Do you?
I
Oh,
don't
yes.
remember it, but I remember I've seen pictures of me.
Are you seeing
Yep.
pictures of yourself on Santa? I mean, Nicole, I have on Santa, but I don't have anything of anybody in my family, me or my sister or brother, on a Santa's lap. I
All
don't.
right.
You
Well,
know
I
what,
think
Becky?
we
I've
are
never told her I
passing on
have it.
this
I had never
All
told her I
right.
have it, but it just came to mind today
because
because my ex-husband
Becky.
visited the girls today.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
okay. I'm sorry. Becky's asking you, does she have any interest in looking at it?
Yeah, I've never mentioned it that I have it, Becky. She doesn't even know it exists. Like, just like she doesn't. I mean, I'm sure she thinks that there's an original wedding album, right? But she's
Yeah.
never asked us. We've been separated since she was 5 months old, so it wasn't anything that was ever like on the shelves, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's 36 with children of her own. I don't know. I mean, I still have them, obviously, and it came to mind today because he visited the girls today. Um, so whenever he's mentioned, he gets on my mind, you know. And of course, the scrapbook made me remember all the silly
All right,
things.
so I'm going to interrupt you for 1 sec. Type Santa into the chat for the next giveaway. Type
Santa.
into the chat. All right, go ahead.
It's okay, Jamie. Doug, you have to type it or you won't be in it. And even if you do get in it, she might not let you in twice.
Oh, I might not, but
She might not. It's one of those nights.
all right, let me set up the next giveaway.
Santa Baby, great song. My favorite music genre of all time is all Christmas music all the time.
All right, so we are doing a drawing for the Sue Spiezio Show sticker, the Sue Spiezio Show magnet, and if you have a package coming or start a package by the time I get to this, you'll get the button Santa Monica.
Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it?
All right. Hi, Poppy. So let me share my screen. And
That's a really good question, Bonnie. Let me read it out loud. Hello, Thomas. Are you on Santa's good list? He teeter-totters.
no, does he?
He teeter-totters. Yes, he
All
does.
right. Here we go. We're doing the drawing.
Who's
gonna
gonna get
win?
it?
It's
Mike.
Yay, Mike.
Yay for Mike.
Excellent. Let me get that in here.
I don't think I've met a Christmas song I don't like. I love them.
Okay. And I will get, let's see, my next item is going to start at $8. And this is one of the most unusual and still kind of fascinating books. I had to grab it because I wouldn't have thought this was even a thing. 19th century American carriages.
Wow.
Their manufacture, decoration, and use.
Hmm.
Who knew? Except for looking at one of those old Sears catalogs when they had a whole bunch of carriages and accessories. And
you're right, Trisha. When you watch vintage movies, I mean, movies set in vintage times, they go from very basic to very beautiful.
mm-hmm. This book came out in 1987. So let's see. We've got, making them, the luxury seats. All the different.
Think about it, guys. These were originally taxis too. That's what a taxi was. You put your hand out for one of those to come pick you up.
Yeah. Oh, a sleigh.
Although I don't think they were called taxis, but maybe. Oh.
Well, if you lived in Vermont, you would have had to have had a sleigh to get you around. Oh, thank you, Zoe. I will highlight that.
And then the beautiful Cinderella carriage.
Yes. And then all the, look at that. Fancy. Ooh, Interior shots.
And if you watch the latest season of Bridgerton, some hanky-panky went down in a carriage.
Yes.
Yes, it did. Some of us adults had to look away.
Did you really look away?
Well, I did this.
Ooh, fancy. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's a beautiful one, Doug. Yes. We're going to have Christmas songs on a loop that we can press at any time on the island. I like the line, fall on your knees, oh, hear the angel voices. That's like my favorite line from any song. Like it just hits a nerve for me. But Bowie and Bing was great. And who would have ever thought of putting those two people together? It was brilliant.
Oh, look at that. You're different kinds of horses.
Oh, you can order a horse.
But I just thought this was so fascinating. It's like, I never really thought a lot about that, but there is like a really cool book about it.
Becky, you may have
Love
stumped me.
Actually.
I don't think I've seen Love Actually. Isn't it British?
How can you not have seen Love Actually?
Is it British?
Yes.
That's probably why I didn't see it, because that's an accent that annoys me.
Oh, you have to see Love Actually.
Are you sure? Because you've led me down some bad paths.
It's the best. Really?
Well,
I
you've
had
led me
heard you
down some
complain
really-
about what she suggested to you.
that stupid freaking play.
Kiss Me Kate. Kiss Me Kate is good. Thank you, Zoe. And we are going to count you down. Going. There we go.
All right, we'll just take that as Trisha homework. We got to watch it and come back and give our feedback. And you can be brutally honest, because I hated Kiss Me Kate. Hated it.
Love Actually is so good.
Who is it? Hugh Grant and... Is it Hugh Grant?
Everybody's in it. Like, everybody is in it. Everybody. Liam Neeson. Oh, I cannot remember her name.
I could see her face. She's got teeth.
The blonde.
Got teeth.
She used to be married to Kenneth Branagh.
Yeah, that doesn't help me.
Thompson.
Emma
Thompson. She's
Yeah.
in it. Yes, you need to watch Love Actually. Yeah,
I'm
you
going to
do.
try, but usually the British accent drives me crazy. I might have to watch it on closed caption.
It's so good. And now it's like there's a few things in it. It is a Christmas movie. It's one of those ones people don't think it's a Christmas movie. It's a Christmas movie. It really is.
Life is a Christmas movie.
Doug wasn't into chick flicks back then. Well, Doug. Yeah, it is. Not everybody has a British accent, because Laura Linney's in it and she doesn't have. Yes, Colin Firth, Keira Knightley. Yeah, everybody's in it. Colin Firth is outstanding. He is outstanding. Well, he's outstanding in everything, but he's really outstanding in that movie.
Doug, I like an Irish accent because I don't know what the heck they're saying, but I want to drink along with them. I can't understand Irish accent at all.
Thanks for the assist.
Okay, I have 7.
Oh, Notting Hill. That is
7
my ultimate favorite. Is
I did
Notting
like
Hill.
that. I did
12
like
by 10 photographs. And I want to start this off at $10 of this lady who I believe is probably like a model of jewelry.
Are you sure it's not
And
Gail Storm? Is it Gail Storm?
no, I don't think so.
I think it is. I think
It
it's
could
Gail
be.
Storm.
Yes, let's make her Gale Storm.
They're all
And so
Gail
she
Storm.
has a beautiful ring, sitting there with her thinking pose.
Now, if you got, I'm sorry, I'm going to interrupt you, Aaron, while you show
Okay.
that. Let's show that picture. Or how many pictures are you showing? Just her?
7.
8,
7.
7.
Okay, go ahead and show the pictures. So if you guys have seen my vlogs, a lot of times I have my back so you can see the outside area. If you have seen Notting Hill, you will understand why when I saw my backyard, I went, it's Notting Hill. That is the first thing that popped into my head, is my backyard is Notting Hill. And I was kind of sold on this place just from the back, just being like Notting Hill. Have you not seen Notting Hill, Sue?
I saw Notting Hill. I like Notting Hill, but my only memory of your backyard is that you grow things in a lot of rocks.
Okay,
Look at this.
you should watch one of my videos.
Outstanding brooch right there.
You
Yeah,
know
Aaron.
what? You know what, Becky? We did have a bench and it just broke. I guess it just weathered and it broke. So hopefully we will get a new bench. Yeah.
Let's remind me if I got this movie right. This is where he's a nobody and she's a star, but she loves him and he can't deal with it.
Yeah.
And okay, I'd have to write one. I like it.
There's one night where they sneak over the fence and they're in this, all the buildings line this beautiful open courtyard that they all share. They all share it. And then at the end of the movie, that's where they're living so that they can sit on the bench. Yeah. These are awesome pictures. There's, what did you say, 7 of them?
7. Yes.
7 of these beautiful models for $10. 8 by 10 pictures. So that's my Notting Hill thing. I love that movie. Love that movie. And yeah, when I saw this backyard, I went, how can I not live at Notting Hill? There you go. Had to do it.
Did you love Hugh Grant as an Oompa Loompa in Wonka?
I don't think it's Hugh Grant. I think it's Hugh Laurie.
Oh my God, I think you're right.
I think it's Hugh Laurie as an Oompa
I
Loompa.
think you're right. What's the name of the show that you used to watch, Tom, with you, Laurie? Doctor something?
House.
House. Oh my God, Tom was such a fan of that show.
It's a good show.
And I had no idea that he wasn't an American until I saw him on a talk show. I was like, what?
Oh, yeah.
From England.
And yeah, that's a good idea, Becky. Have you tried Lens to see if it can identify any of these ladies?
I could try and see what happens.
Fried green tomatoes.
Excellent movie.
My insurance is better than yours.
She could just talk and talk and talk in that movie. She was so good. And she just got her own TV series for the fall coming up called Matlock.
All right. Any takers for these lovely pictures? Keep them in mind. Those are really, really nice.
Yes.
And those also would be really good to use as bases for art.
Oh, wait a minute. Becky says I might be right. It was Hugh Grant.
It was Hugh Grant, and he hated being an Oompa Loompa. Okay. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I don't remember.
I just saw it. That's why I thought I was right, because I just saw it like a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see it when it first came out.
Oops.
Oh, Patricia, Umbrella Academy final season is out. Do you know that?
Who are you talking to?
Trisha.
It sounded like you said Patricia.
No, I know your name. 2.5 years in. I said the Umbrella Academy final season is on now.
I know. I saw that it just came out. I'm watching Fallout right now, and I'm trying to finish Fallout
Okay.
before.
What is that on?
That's on Amazon.
Oh, okay.
And it's weird but good. Who told me about? I think it Geneva who told me about Fallout.
Because I don't have Amazon. Wasn't me.
But it's but I'm trying to finish it. I love the Umbrella Academy, and I don't know. I have a really hard time when I know it's the final season.
Yeah.
I have a hard time watching it because I don't want it to end.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm about half.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll watch it, but I'll be sad. I'll be sad.
It was good to see. It's good to see them all again.
It's so good. It's so weird. So good. Okay, I've got another big picture book. This one's really fun, though. It is fire engines.
Me and Tony.
Isn't that great? And look, they've got the Dalmatian in front.
I'm going to take a short break.
Okay. Are you going to turn off your camera? I don't know if I can. Oh, she got something in front of her camera. Okay. We'll just make sure she's muted. Okay. And then on the back, you can see we get into vintage. Really vintage.
Whoa. That's big. Or is that just...
I don't think it's as big.
Oh, okay. All right. It just looks big.
Let's see if there's another. Ooh, this one's really long. Look at that.
Wow.
Really long. Okay, what is the wedding date? Let's see. Oh, that's.
Oh, I did see that. I heard. I don't know if I've seen it, but I heard about it.
Is it a movie?
I think so.
Let's see. Okay, this is all about. The first part is all about firefighters. And this is all about firefighters and the hoses. Oh, and then we've got, I should take the dust cover off of this thing because it's kind of sliding around a bit. The wedding date. Is it a movie? And where can you find it? There's another Dalmatian.
I heard a due date.
Let's see. Okay, that's more stuff on a fire truck. Here, let's just do this. This will be an easier way to show it. What did I watch? Oh, what am I watching now? Right now, I started the new movie on I think it's on Amazon. Something about the lottery. It has John Cena in it and Aquafina, and it's like The Purge meets the lottery, in that if you win the lottery, you have to stay alive for 24 hours or until sundown. You have to stay alive until sundown, or the person that kills you wins the lottery that
What?
you just won. It is the weirdest movie, but it's kind of like The Purge. But because John Cena and Aquafina are in it, it's funny. But it's a weird movie. But it's on Amazon. So yeah, all about fire trucks in here. And it goes through, the hoses and all the equipment and all the different fire trucks that are out there, all the different kinds of fire trucks. And let's see, this came out in 1993. So that is $10 for the fire truck book. Okay, get the dust cover back on there. And we'll go ahead and go back to Aaron.
All right, so now I have 5 ad pages for $3. So here you have Buick, always in good company. Look at the look at the symbol, the ad right there. And on the back, you have, what is Davy Tree Surgeon series. Dave Tree Surgeons. Then we have Buick, a new magnificent way, Buick leading the mode. When better automobiles are built, Buick will be building them. On the back, it is Gilbert 1807. I guess it's a clock. Clarks. I have a problem saying that. There we have Auburn. And let's see if there's a date on any of these. Okay, so this one was July 1928. And on the back of this one, you'll never see it again. Reading pipes. Something Paris perfume. And Auburn on the back. All these from 1928. And another Buick.
the fonts that they use in these ads are really neat also.
Yeah.
The different types. Really cool to see.
And on the back, you have, will you take the priceless gift of life? I don't think. And you have, I'll fill them all over again.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers. You get 5 of these, front and back, for $3. That is a great price.
Come in the folder.
All right. So think about that. That is really good. And all from the 20s. That is so neat. And in such great condition too.
Oh.
All right, my next item is gonna start at $5. Oops. Come on, computer. There we go. Hi, Cheryl.
Hey, Cheryl.
So I have been putting together stamps, postage stamps. They are American, they are foreign, there are between 40 and 45 typically in the bags. Oh, I forgot to write on these. I was going to letter them just in case anybody saw one and had a preference. So this one is going to be bag A, but you're going to get the whole bag. Now I can take these out. I can show you a little more of what is in here, but there are between 40 and 45 American, Canadian, and international stamps. So there's that bag. This bag is going, ooh, that is hard to write on that. Letter B. And I'll show this one. I brought a few bags with me, so if anybody had a preference, or if you wanted to see one of the bags more in depth, this is bag B. And you get 40 to 45 stamps for $5. And this one's got a bunch of Christmas in it. And again, they are old. A lot of them are just older stamps, international, American, Canadian.
Very nice.
This is bag C. And then this is going to be bag D. So I brought a few bags to kind of choose from if you're interested. And this one, actually, you can see one on the back also. So about 40 to 45. And the bags do have now letters on them if you're interested. If you want to see one of the ones more in depth, just let me know. All right, we'll pass on those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a very large Santa Claus flag. And I'm going to start this off at $5. So here you see a very colorful Santa Claus flag.
Beautiful, Aaron.
Yes. And so you see he has his Holly Berry in his hat, very rosy cheeks, and a very big, beautiful beard. And this, the artist of this is Janet Skills. Janet Skills. And I guess it's like the company is Hummingbird Haven. Use cool on back of the flag to remove wrinkles and line marks. 100% polyester.
An alternate use for these flags, guys, because I don't have a flagpole that I use outside, but I use a double-sided tape and I put it on, like I have art, like so I cover the art with the flags, and it works great.
So I had this to my chin, and it goes all the way down to my knees.
Very big, nice, beautiful. Now, if it was the Thomas Kincaid painter of light, all those white things would be holes and light would come through. That's cool.
That is so true.
How many of you have flags on your property? Anybody have flags?
I don't think we can have them, actually.
Probably with this HOAs. Yeah, there's like so many rules.
Mm-hmm. Well, I take that back. I think one of my neighbors does have the little yard, smaller version.
Like the state.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think they do.
I'll tell you, when I go to like craft shows, there's always a stand that has flags of all different sizes.
Mm-hmm. All right, put that on your front door.
Yeah.
That would look awesome at Christmas too. Just put it on your front door.
Yeah. All right.
All right. We'll pass on that. Poor Santa. He's got such a happy face.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's do another giveaway.
That's crazy. Another giveaway.
And you know what? I'm going to sneak in the free shipping giveaway right now. When you least expect it. All you lucky people who are here right now. What's going to be the keyword, Sue?
August.
All right. August. Type in August if you want to get free shipping. One-time use.
Please read the disclaimer.
This is so true. Oh, but type in August. I'm going to set it up here.
August made me and Doug. What could be better than that?
It's true.
That's just.
We have lost Tom. Him and Tony have gone to bed.
Oh,
I have been given my nighttime meds. I have gone to the bathroom, and I'm sitting, so I don't know how long I'll last. We'll see. We'll see. Get your August in now.
that's right.
We have so many state fairs going on this summer all over the place. You would think for a state fair you'd only have one because it's one state, but no,
Get
every
your
county has
August
their own.
in.
But that's a county fair, though, right? Not be a state fair.
They call them the state fair. Like, how could that be? But that's one of my favorite Judy Garland movies, The State Fair. Love it.
I haven't been to a county fair or state fair in so long.
Well, you should be married to Tom because he dragged me every year.
Road trip, Aaron.
Yes.
Like my worst nightmare. And one year it fell on my birthday. I was like, good job, Tom. The only thing I sort of liked at it was the demolition derby because I like seeing the cars being smashed up. I did enjoy that. I
All
didn't
right,
like the fly
everybody.
pieces of debris.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get your August in. Okay, I'm okay now. I know I was frozen. My computer went, you're processing too much. So I should be good. I should be good now. But yeah, get in your August for a chance at free shipping. I'm going to try to shut down my tabs, some of my tabs here. Maybe.
When was the last time you had a can of Tab?
Never, I don't think.
20, 30 years? Easy, 30, 40 years. But they still make it. It's not a big seller, I don't think, but they still make it.
I remember Squirt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they still make Squirt. That's good. All right, come on, computer. I'm overloading my computer a little bit right now. You had a tab last summer.
See?
Let me see if it'll let me.
People remember where they were when they've had a tab.
Does it taste like, what does it taste like?
It tastes half like Coke and half like Dr. Pepper.
Oh, okay.
That's what I think.
All right, everybody got their August in.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be
Doug.
Uh-oh. It's not rigged. It's not. I promise.
Doug is the winner.
You
Congrats,
won free
Doug.
shipping. How exciting.
All right. Doug says, not rigged.
No. No, it was meant to be.
There we go. All right. Now, I am still going to be doing all the regular giveaways tonight also, plus probably another sticker giveaway. So hang on with us. Hang on with us. More to come. I next have, there we go. Gonna start at $6 for this adorable little Japanese girl.
Aw, what a cutie.
Oh, I'm not big. Hang on. There we go. Let's make me big. So she is made out of fabric, and she's a little puffy.
So she's like crafted.
Yeah, she's crafted. And then she has 2 little paper cranes.
Origami.
And she's in a little protective sleeve with cardboard. On cardboard there. But isn't she pretty?
Yeah, very pretty.
And I'll get you a measurement on her.
I was surprised to learn that the Chinese wear red for their weddings. I didn't know that till recently.
That's the good luck color.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
It's my good luck color. Pretty.
So she is maybe 7.5 inches tall. And she's about 7 inches wide. So really cute. You could frame her.
What I like about this is the difference between the complexity and the detailing in her dress and then the incredibly simple face. It just, the contrast is beautiful.
Yeah.
Just a few little dots to make the face beautiful.
So she is $6.
Cool.
Does it look like it's appliqued on? Well,
I wouldn't know the difference.
each section is separate. It's like her hair is a separate piece from her face. So those are separate pieces.
And I don't see any stitch marks.
This is a separate piece. The sleeve. Let's see. This piece is all one piece here. This is all one piece. This is a separate piece from this, or it's folded in a way to be a separate piece. So,
not sure.
Beautiful,
but I don't
though.
see any stitchery on it at all.
No, none of it is stitched that you can see. Now it might be stitched behind,
right?
Because there is something in there that makes it yeah.
Cool though.
Except her hands. Cool. Her hands are not. So $6 for her. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have another large. This one is, I think there's something you could just hang on the wall. Probably great for your, like a kid, grandson or something. This one seems to be even larger, wider at least. And it's almost hard to even fit it on the screen. Hold on. Let me take this headphones on. And it is like kind of like a pirate. pirate.
Is it upside down?
It is.
Is it going to start at $5?
Oh yeah, $5. I'm sorry. And it's like a pirate theme.
Now, is this a flag too, or like a poster?
It's like a poster.
Okay. Because it sounds crunchy.
Yeah. It's like it's a fabric, like the flag I had, like what is it? Michael fabric or whatever. I don't know, but it's
So it's not
not
paper. It's not going to rip in half.
no.
Probably like made of the same thing out of they make disposable tablecloths out of, like sturdy.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
That could even be used as, in Halloween for sure. Doesn't have
Yeah,
to be.
sure. Yeah, definitely could go and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So it had like like a little globe, like, and it has the Clark piece, microscope scope. Let me see if I could have it like that. Oh, that's doing nothing. So I can't show you the whole piece of it. It's so big. But a beautiful thing to hang up on the wall. Maybe like a theme room or something like that. It would be great for Halloween.
Oh, that's cool, Angie. I probably don't know one song that they sing, but I've heard of them. Trisha probably knows.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lois.
All right. Well, it looks like we are going to pass on this one.
All right.
But you got a dude. That's cool from Delbert. Cool. Dude, that's cool.
Thank you, Delbert.
Thank you, Delbert.
Woo. Had to work with him.
That took a lot out of you.
Yeah.
It's like being in a warehouse. All that for $5.
Yeah. See what I do for y'all guys?
I know. The blue
I go the
jeans are
extra
for you.
mile. Yes. Thank you.
That's right.
All right. So my computer's being a little slow. So give me a minute to get it kind of caught up because I can't do anything right now.
Okay. You'll take it, Delbert? Okay. I got you.
You better ask Tara. Tara's not letting you hang that up. Maybe for Halloween, but not in the man cave, unless it's a man cave, Delbert. Now that he's got a recliner, he's with the program. You don't know, recliner, big poster, a beer maybe. Soaking his feet in the Listerine, like the good old days.
And be in my office.
There you go. Yeah, I know what wives won't allow. If I had a half a second before that cat shower curtain went up, that would have never happened.
I have my buddy. His girlfriend has a cat that it's like a Man Coon, but it's like a gold
Big.
color. She made him a shirt of the cat on there. She made a air freshener with the cat's face and stuff like that. It's hilarious. I want to see if I can find a picture.
Okay.
Tommy got Dexter socks for Christmas last year, and the wedding, they made a poster on a stick of ravioli, and when they did the dance party part of the night, the poster on the stick was passed from person to person, so ravioli was part of the wedding party. It was so cute.
Yeah.
All right, I have got 3 vintage cookbooks, little cookbooks. This one is by Kitchen Craft Flour. So it's kind of a baking, 9 easy baking recipes. The front cover has come apart from this. But you do get all of the cool vintage recipes in here. It has more than 9, or at least this part has more than 9. Maybe this isn't the booklet that came with it, but it's the booklet that's with it now. Crescent recipes for every day. Well, it kind of fits in there. So there is that.
That's awesome.
Then there is this one from Aunt Jenny. And this is 10 luscious new cakes. Oh, there they are. There's the cakes.
Nice.
Doug and I like cakes with lemon. Is there any lemon?
I don't know. Does one look like it has lemon?
No, not that one.
Well, Doug and I are going to have to eat out that night then.
Oops. Let's see. No. But it does have Victorian applesauce cake. So there's that one. And then this one, I don't know what it is. But it's full of cookies and cakes. And all kinds of goodies in here. And this one is a nice thick one. And a baking powder cookbook. So you're going to get all 3 of them for $6.
Very, very neat.
So there's that one and that one and that one. So all 3 of them, $6. And we'll pass on that.
I like ice cream cake. Did you say that? Did you like that too, right? Yeah. I know. I thought I remember you saying you did like that.
I love it.
All right. So now we have a little known fact about the Amish. And it says a study of the social customs and habits of Pennsylvanians, plain people. And I think Lois would take your item for 6.
Yep. Thanks, Lois.
And this was copywritten in 1938.
Wow.
But it is some issues with the cover. Kind of got some holes in it. And I'm gonna start this off at $3. So here you have some pictures of the Amish.
And they look exactly like that today. They have not changed a bit.
Yep. Nonchalant. 3 interesting youngsters waiting until the camera snap, and they are off in a great big flash.
Doug, how far are you from Lancaster?
Willing little helper. Twins help mother carry a purses of plates and some odds home for a public sale.
About an hour.
Doug's about 2 hours. Zoe's about an hour.
Yeah, we're at least 2.5.
I've been at Lancaster.
The pattern dresses are the Mennonites. The Amish don't wear patterns that I know.
I'm about 2 hours. I'm about 2 hours myself.
I love it though. The Thanksgiving flea market that we go to on Thanksgiving Day has a huge Amish market, and they sell out of everything on Thanksgiving Day, like
Further.
everything.
Yeah, I used to go to the Amish market when I was young. Planning.
The most beautiful quilting. Oh my God, gorgeous.
And this booklet has 32 pages. And that's the back. Amish soap is the best.
Tommy brought me a little late night snack before I went to bed. I have cherries, and I was supposed to wait till the show was over to start eating them, but I can't resist. They're so good. The millennials brought them. Tom is a huge fan of like all the things that the Amish pickle and jar and jams and jellies and beans and all that. Me, not so much. I think because of my palate, I grew up, with the Italian flair, and he grew up more with the German influences. But he loves, like, he stocks up for like the year when we go. Apple butter and this stuff.
Public school in Amish in Bellsville, Muffin County.
Any of you ever watched the reality show Return to Amish or Escape from the Amish? I watch all that. All of that. So interesting. The one thing that I found the most interesting, I don't know if it's true to every community, that their rules are very strict. But when a child reaches the age of 15 or 16, they're allowed 1 year to leave the village and experience what they call like American life. And it's called something like something splugger, something rumsplugger. So they have 1 year where they don't have to answer their parents or answer to anybody and dress in regular clothes and then make a decision. Are you in or are you out? And if you're out, you can never come back. If you're in, you're welcome back. And then nobody asks any questions what you did while you were gone that year.
I have to call him back. After this, I'm gonna have to get out. I had to get out for a second.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
All right.
No.
Okay, so we are passing on that.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay, Aaron.
Aaron never pees. Maybe he went to go look at my bathroom. He wants to see my.
Well, he did just say I have to call somebody back.
Oh, call somebody back. That's what he
Yes.
said. Be right back.
Oh, I think he said he had to call somebody back.
I gotta know.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think that's what he said. All right. I have got a $5 start. And this is kind of like a 3D puzzle. It says make your own London landmarks, and this is the Tower Bridge. So it contains 36 pieces. And you put all the pieces together and you get the London Bridge. And everything is right here. And the pieces you can see are kind of thick. And then here is your little grid. And then here is the other set of pieces. So everything is here. And yeah, you get a really cute little 3D puzzle when you're done. And yeah, it's going to be a little, I don't know if it says how big it is.
Oh, the finished?
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't see is them saying how big this thing is when it is done. It's about yay big. I have no idea. Bigger than the box, I think. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I don't think it says, but let's take a closer look here. Oh, you get a little bit of history of the Tower Bridge. No, don't know. But really fun. If you like putting together 3D puzzles, here you go. So that one is $5. And since Aaron isn't back yet, I'll go ahead and show
Frozen Trisha. It's the Sue Spiezio show. Aaron's away and Trisha is frozen. Can I save the day? It's my birthday. I'll cry if I want to. I'll cry if I want to. Oh, it's my birthday today. Aaron is peeing and Trisha is away. What can we do to save the day? Sing a song that you just made up. Sue Spiezio rocks the world. It's the Sue Spiezio show all by myself. I want to be all by myself. Bird, bird, bird is the word. I said bird, 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 bird is the word. Doug and Sue kissing in the tree. Kissing. Where are my friends? They left me on my birthday. I gotta hold it together for the whole world to sing. Who's coming to save me? The drugs have kicked in that Tom gave me. My pupils are dilating. My heart is beating fast. I said, when is Christmas songs gonna start? Oh, they told him, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. A tiny gift. I can't sing songs because Trisha will get a strike and she's going to erase me tomorrow. But if you don't finish the song or the 8 bars in the lyrics, it doesn't count. Plus, nobody recognizes what I'm singing. It's not anything like the song. What would we do on the Sue Spiezio show? Well, we would ask questions. We'd say, what would you like to know from Sue Spiezio? Well, I got a story to tell. For those of you that are still here, I wasn't planning to tell this story, but I had a special visitor this week, a very special visitor. On Tuesday, the police came to my house for a wellness check that someone called into the police station to check on my well being. And I don't know who. And it's driving me crazy because I want to know who. So Tommy wasn't home and I can't get out of bed. So the police officer called my phone, which I have an unlisted number, but I guess the police can get any number. And they said, "Hello, can we speak to Thomas?" This is the Cedar, whatever, police department. And I said, "Well, Tommy's on his way home from work. I thought something happened to Tom. Is he all right? Is he okay?" They said, "Well, we're checking to see if you're okay. Can you open the door?" I was like, "No, I can't open the door because I'm recovering from an injury." I says, "But Tom's on his way home." So they said, "Have Tom call us as soon as he gets in." So I called Tom. He's driving in the car. He's got the Bluetooth coming in through the radio. I was like, "Tommy, did you see it on the ring?" And he misunderstood me and he said, "What ring?" Not understanding that I was talking about the Ring doorbell, because when he has the car coming through the Bluetooth, it's not on the ring, obviously. I says, "Tommy, the cops are at our house." He says, "What?" I said, "Yeah, the cops are at our house." He goes, "For what?" I was like, "I guess to see if I'm dead or alive." So he goes, "What the heck?" I was like, "Yeah, someone called in an anonymous tip that they needed to do a wellness check on me." I said, "So don't stop at Trader Joe's. Do not pass go. Come straight home." So Tommy comes home. We're now like in a like there's nothing to hide here, except the only thing I felt that I should hide was that I had had a sugar crash during the day. So I had 3 empty bottles of 8-ounce orange juice in bed with me. So that might look a little weird that why is this woman sleeping with 3 bottles of empty orange juice? So I said, "Here, just take these quick, put them in the garbage." So he called and he said he was home. They came back, came into my room, had a nice little discussion. They will not tell me who called, um, or what was the like if I was dead or that. No idea. And I pretty much asked everyone in my life. No one is fessing up to it. I have no idea. No idea at all. So I'm fine. It was so weird. I felt insulted, violated, invaded. Like, if you've never had the cops come to check on your well being, I don't even know how to explain it. It was weird. It was just so weird. But I wish that the person in my family or friends that did it just said, "Yeah, I did it," just because it's putting the not knowing is putting me more crazy than the actual event. But I guess I don't know. I guess to the modern world, it does seem like it can't be a neighbor because I don't ever leave the house in 27 years anyway. But the first person we accused was my sister because it would be something like that what my sister would do, but she's vehemently denying it. So we will never know. The bad news is that whoever this person is can call again and again and again and again. And if they're anonymous, they're anonymous. So if any of you are calling, knock it off. But it was weird. It felt very upsetting. It was really, yeah, yeah, yeah. No strippers. Yeah, yeah. You've had it done. It's weird. It's weird. And did you know who sent it or was it anonymous for you as well? And so Tom said, "Well, it's anonymous. Are you going to call the party back to say, she's fine, everything's fine here?" And the officer said, "I don't know. I'll have to ask my lieutenant." Well, I'm thinking to myself, it's anonymous, then they didn't need leave a name and number. But then how would they know I'm okay? It's like so freaking weird. It's just really weird. I know. Would have been better to have strippers. That's what I think it was not. It wasn't, I don't think it was done nicely. Isn't it called swatting? Swatting. I don't know. They called it wellness check. Well, that's the whole thing, Becky. I think anybody who did it that I asked if they did it would deny it, knowing that I would be upset. So I don't think I'm ever going to know. Um, but my whole immediate circle of my world knows that it happened because I called everybody. I mean, I called people from grammar school, high school, um, like the only thing, and this is a weird one. Maybe I did have the X-ray technician in here 1 week ago. Now, there's not anything here that he would have seen that should have caused him alarm, except that I did make a lot of pain noises when he was X-raying me because he was really hurting me when he was putting the slides under my body. That if he's a reporter, maybe he reported that I don't know. But why would it take a week for them to come? Like, you would think if somebody reported it, the cops would have came the same day. But the cop said there's nothing to report here. Everything seems fine. You're of sound mind and body. But it shook us up. It really, like, Tom and I went through a night of like, who the heck? And now we're just at, we'll never know. We will never know. To make you laugh, Tom was going so crazy with it. Tom starts work at 7 o'clock in the morning, East Coast time. And Tom called Trisha. Now, Tom and Trisha have never spoken on the phone before. And Tom didn't realize that Trisha is 3 hours behind. So he called Trisha basically in the middle of the night to get it off his chest for like advice and guidance because he was going crazy. So when he woke me up, he goes, "Yeah," he goes, "I reached out to Trisha just to help me." I said, "When did you call Trisha?" He goes, "Oh, when I got to work." I says, "She's 3 hours behind. She didn't yell at you?" He goes, "No, she didn't yell at me. She didn't even mention it." I says, "Tom, Trisha's in Washington." She's so freaking sweet. I agree. I agree. I agree. And here's the thing. I have shared with you my older sister was in a very, very bad car accident, um, 2 weeks ago today. A Jaws of Life rescue car accident. The people in the car that hit her, one was a Lyft driver and the passenger died. So imagine calling for a Lyft pickup and you die. And the driver was in critical condition of the car. And my sister is pretty much smashed from the hips down, but is likely going to recover with many, many surgeries. She's had 2 so far. So that whole side of the family is a little bit busy worrying about her, you know what I mean? And not but like, I don't know. I don't know. Until it's happened to you, until the police say like are checking to see like if you have dementia, if you're confused. Like, they actually tried to block my view from Tom to see if I wanted to give, like, an eye signal, like, help. Like, I saw her do it. Like, if you want to go to the emergency room, like one of the I was like, "No, I'm fine. I'm fine." It's terrible. Terrible. It's not nice. I mean, it's nice to be, caring and stuff, but it's not nice to be, undercover. Either come out and just say, "I'm very worried about you." I don't know. The thing that has got the people in my life the most concerned is how long it's taking me to heal, but the difference in changing my health plans and having to now have services at home as opposed to being able to go to a doctor is partially what caused the delay. But also, when the X-ray tech came the first time, he couldn't get the X-ray equipment past the in-house chairlift. So he left, and then I had to hire a, a chairlift company to come to remove the chairlift. And then the next week, the X-ray guy came back. So it's like every week there's something else. So yesterday or Tuesday of this week, I finally get the results that I have no fractures and I have severe osteoarthritis. And now they want to do an MRI. I still can't walk. So they're gonna have to take me out of here on a stretcher. The neighbors are gonna have a field day. But I don't have neighbors that are Bunskis. I've had the same neighbors like my whole life. Yeah. Yeah. Now well, here's the thing. When I first started on the show 2.5 years ago, I had two very, very vicious, um, I don't want to call them stalkers. I want to call them harassers, very vicious harassers. And I never called them out by name on the show that I can remember, but they would be in the show and I would say to them, knock it off. And they were vicious, not just to me, but they would say things terrible about everybody. Everybody in the show, everybody on the show or visiting the show. They disappeared. Now, I didn't put up any firewalls to make them disappear, but they disappeared. Could one of them be back? Yeah. I also checked if you put in Sue Spiezio, New Jersey on Google, do you get my address? And you do. You do. So my address isn't a secret. So not only do you get my address, I think if you put in information, you can get my divorce decree. Like your your information is out there. Out there. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. But it does come up on Google where I live. Where I live. So really the word as long as you knew my name and state, you could have found me. So I don't know. It's I'm trying to let it go, but knowing that they could come back and like not that there's anything to hide. There's nothing to hide, but it just feels like a violation. Like who would do that? I don't know. I would never do that. Yeah. Yeah, Jolita. So but my sister is being very convincing that she didn't. Very convincing. But she is the most likely because she is the most vocal about my lifestyle choices, my health choices, my marriage choices, my parenting choices. Um, Very vocal person. And I have on many occasions told her it's not your business. But she is saying that this time, don't point the finger towards her because it wasn't her, where she might have taken credit for it. Like might have said, yeah, I did it and I'm not sorry. Like, you know what I mean? Is Trisha typing in the room? We can see you in the chat, Trisha. You are not back on camera, and neither is Aaron. I am the cheese that stands alone. Cheese is from the great state of Wisconsin. Tom's favorite is cheddar. I sort of like blue cheese or gorgonzola. The smellier the cheese, the better. I'm just making. I'm making the Sue Spiezio small talk. That's what we do. If we have to play trivia, we'll play without you. You gonna come back, or you want to? Are you working on it? All right. How about we do some trivia questions? I got some. I got some trivia questions. Let me get some out. Okay. What 1980s sitcom was set inside the governor's mansion in an unidentified U.S. state? Benson, Silver Spoons, Different Strokes, or Webster? Oh, thank you. Trisha called. Trisha called. I want my show back. Tonight, we're going to call this The Night Sue Spiezio hijacked our show. And Doug is correct, as is Cindy. It is Benson. All right, second, who played Benson? Because he had a famous name, I think. Who played Benson? Anybody remember? I don't have it on the card, so we have to do it by memory. Oh, this is a good one. Which movie star appeared? Robert Guillaume. That's right. Okay. What movie star appeared in General Hospital from 1981 to 1983? Molly Ringwald. Here's the New Jersey. Okay. Molly Ringwald. Wow, that's hard. Demi Moore, Judd Nelson, or James Spader? Hi, Aaron. Trisha's having technical difficulties, so as soon as she gets herself back, she'll be able to get you back. Well, Kathy, Elizabeth Taylor was not one of the options tonight, but I think you're right. She did guest on one of the shows. You're right. And so did Joan Crawford. But the answer is, as Kathy Wiseman said, Demi Moore. Next question. Oh, I don't know this at all. What was Max Headroom's network number? 44, 31, 23, or 17? I don't even know who that is. Max Headroom. 44, 31, 23, or 17? It is not 17, but good guess. 3 choices left. 44, 31, or 23? Oh, MTV? 23 is correct. Doug is a true child of the 80s. Oh, speaking of MTV, who sang the line, "I Want My MTV" on the Dire Straits hit Money for Nothing? Boy George, Bono, Captain Sensible, Sting. I Want My MTV on the Dire Straits hit Money for Nothing. Boy George, Bono, Captain Sensible, or Sting? Doug's on a roll. Sting. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I didn't know this either. What was the very first video played on MTV? Like a Virgin, Relax, Money for Nothing, Video Killed the Radio Star. Like a Virgin, Relax, Money for Nothing, Video Killed the Radio Star. Video killed the radio star. That's right, Aaron. In which TV show did Johnny Depp play an undercover cop in a high school? Saved by the Bell, The Wonder Years, Freaks and Geeks, 23 Jump Street. Time for a cherry break. These cherries are so good. That's right, Aaron. 23 Jump Street. Not polite to talk with a pit in your mouth. Which TV character's catchphrase was, "You wouldn't like me when I'm angry"? Jean-Luc Picard, J.R. Ewing, David Banner, or Thomas Magnum? I'll read it again. Watch. It is. It's the Hulk. It's David Banner. That's right. I never watched that show. It was scary. It's still like still see Hulk things all at flea markets to this day. So much Hulk stuff. Oh, what was the name of the robot girl in the TV series Small Wonder? Mandy, Vicky, Kathy, or Becky? Don't know this one. Didn't watch that show. The show is Small Wonder. And yes, it was Vicky. And you even spelled it right. Okay. Oh, this is good. We've been talking about this tonight. Which beverage was unsuccessfully reformulated in the 1980s? Pepsi, Fanta, Coca-Cola, or Mountain Dew? Yep, Coca-Cola. That was crazy. Crazy to mess with the perfect. Which Madonna video did Pepsi decide not to use in an advertisement after it caused offense? Papa Don't Preach, Like a Prayer, Like a Virgin, Crazy for You. Pepsi wouldn't do it because it caused offense. Like a Prayer. That's right. Doug, you're killing it. Which actor received a 60-day jail sentence after assaulting a photographer? Sean Penn, Mickey Rourke, Michael Douglas, or Jack Nicholson? It seems like any of the four of these could do it. 60-day jail sentence for assaulting a photographer, Sean Penn, Mickey Rourke, Michael Douglas, or Jack Nicholson? All of the above. That's what I was thinking too. I don't see the right answer yet. Maybe this one was first. Nobody's got it. It was dun, 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 Sean Penn, and I don't have any memory of Sean Penn doing it. I do. I could think of all the other ones hitting. Okay. Next question. What was the name of the 80s dance move where the dancer punched their arms up to the opposite sides? Sorry, I cannot do a demonstration. Was it called Prep, WAP, ALF, or Biz? What was the name of the 80s dance move where the dancer punched their arms up to the opposite sides? Prep, WAP, ALF, or Biz? That's right, WAP. That's right, Aaron. Which console had claimed 90% of the American video game market by 1989? Mega Drive, Atari, Nintendo, or ZX Spectrum? 90% of the American video game market by 1989. Yep, Nintendo. I never let my kid have any of that. The first thing she ever had was Game Boy, and I monitored it. What was the name of the compact front-wheel drive cars introduced by Chrysler in 1981? C cars, T cars, S cars, or K cars? Compact car, front-wheel drive, Chrysler, 1981. C, T, S, or K car? K, right, K. Where was the DMC DeLorean car manufactured? Northern Ireland, Wales, Scotland, or England? Wasn't DeLorean what was in the Back to the Future movies? No clue. Okay. Where was the DMC DeLorean car manufactured? Northern Ireland, Wales, Scotland, or England? Scotland is not right. Ireland was the right answer. Thank you. Ireland. Okay. Take some more out. In what year was Dirty Dancing set? 53, 83, 73, or 63? So it's 53, 63, 73, or 83. What was the time that the movie was set? Doug says 53, and that's not right. 63 is right, Jolita. I love that movie. What was Mr. Miyagi's profession in The Karate Kid? Cleaner, postman, bus driver, handyman. Mr. Miyagi. Not a cleaner. So postman, bus driver, or handyman. Handyman. That's right. In which 1980s movie do brothers Randolph and Mortimer explore the issue of nature versus nurture? Trading Places, Risky Business, Weird Science, or Working Girls? I didn't see all these movies. The answer is Trading Places. Was that with Eddie Murphy? Is that movie? Oh, I didn't know this. Who played Adam Maitland in Beetlejuice? Bill Murray, Dennis Quaid, Alec Baldwin, or Johnny Depp? I don't remember the character Adam Maitland, but Bill Murray, Dennis Quaid, Alec Baldwin, or Johnny Depp? Not Bill Murray. It was Alec Baldwin. Now, guys, have you seen the promos for there's a new Beetlejuice coming out? And is that Michael Keaton? It looks like him, but I couldn't tell. Is he reprising his role as Beetlejuice? I mean, I loved it. It is? That is so cool. That I'm going to have to see. I mean, that's an expression. The Beetlejuice expression just has lingered through all these years, right? We still use it even in this. We just Beetlejuiced you, right? Beetlejuice, right? What was the Reverend Jim's last name in Taxi? Brentwood, Caldwell, Simpson, Foster. Oh, I think you have to be a true fan to know this one. Brentwood, Caldwell, Simpson, Foster. The Reverend Jim on the show Taxi. Caldwell. That's right. I love that show, but I would never remember that. Okay. Erno Rubik, the inventor of the Rubik's Cube, was a professor of which subject? Math, physics, architecture, or philosophy? Math, physics, architecture, or philosophy? Not physics. Architecture, yes. Now listen, kids. How many of you had the frickin' Rubik's Cube and got so frustrated with it that it eventually hit the shelf? Like, I'm never going to get this. That was me for sure. I'm never going to get this. And then second, how many of you seen these geniuses who take one look at it and know how many moves it's going to take them to get it fixed? That blows my mind. I could do that in 17 moves. Like, how? How do they see it? It's amazeballs. Crazy. Yeah, never could get it done. But we all wanted one. We all wanted to try. Okay, a track by which singer featured on the first commercial compact disc? So I guess who had the first CD? Michael Jackson, Billy Joel, Art Garfunkel, or David Bowie? And welcome back, Trisha.
I'm only sort of back because I'm on my phone.
She's back.
Hi, everybody. I don't know how to do this on my phone.
You can't see chat really
Yeah.
on your phone.
There's that. Hi, Aaron. I can't see you. There he is.
You
There's
can see it
Aaron.
on the phone.
All together.
I'm not used to doing this on my phone, but my computer is just like, I don't want to restart. I don't want to do anything. It's like internalizing right now. What you doing, Aaron?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm at the mute.
It sounds like he's playing it with Velvet Closer.
So go keep going with the trivia. I'm having a fun time listening. Unfortunately, I'll let you guys know. Unfortunately, I can't do any of the races or anything like that. So what I will do is I will save my spreadsheet exactly like it is now, and then I'll make another spreadsheet for next week, and then next week we'll do all the races. Next week. We'll make up for it next week.
Since I did
It's a bad echo too.
I'll do a few more cards. And then we're going to call it a night. Because I'm sitting on my phone too long anyway. And I'm learning how to speak in an echo.
Sorry.
Okay, we go back to this. A track by which singer featured on the first commercial CD? Michael Jackson, Billy Joel, Art Garfunkel, or David Bowie? Yeah, we were all echoing on top of each other, Poppy.
Yeah, I think it's good now. So what's the question?
So who had the first CD?
Who
had the first song on a CD? Michael Jackson, Billy Joel, Art Garfunkel, or David Bowie? And it was not Bowie. Meow, Kitten. So, Kitten, since you just came in, couple of things. We are having technical difficulties tonight. We're in the last probably 15 or so minutes of the show. We're gonna do a quick wrap up at the end. It was my birthday yesterday, so we've been celebrating with giveaways, and Trisha keeps losing connection. So I've hijacked the show totally. I'm gonna do a few more trivia questions, and we are going to call it an early night. We'll plug all the shows that have to be plugged. The answer was not. It was Billy Joel, but I wonder which song it was. I would love to know the song. Okay. Which 80s toys were originally called Little People? Cabbage Patch Dolls, Popples, Smurfs, or Munchichi?
Cabbage Patch Dolls?
Yeah, Cabbage Patch Dolls. People still go crazy for them. How old was John Schneider when he first played Bo Duke in The Dukes of Hazzard? 16, 18, 20, or 22? 16, 18, 20, or 22? John Schneider. Not 20, not 22.
18.
18. Who performed in a wedding gown at the first MTV Music Awards in 1984? Cyndi Lauper, Kate Bush, Madonna, or Cher?
I'd probably say Madonna.
Madonna. That dress is classic too. In high school, one Halloween, Nicole and all her friends went as different versions of Madonna, like from different videos. It was great. Okay. In which year was the first commercially available mobile phone launched? Oh, that's interesting.
See.
80, 82, 84, or 86? Not 82. Not 80.
84.
84. So that's the year I got married. We didn't have cell phones for sure. Okay. Which British group appeared alongside Madonna at Live Aid in 1985? The Thompson Twins, Human League, Status Quo, or Wham? No idea. British group appeared alongside Madonna at Live Aid in 1985. Thompson Twins, Human League, Status Quo, or Wham? It was not Wham.
Is Wham a British group or is it sort of American?
According to the card. You
I don't
have
even know
left.
what the other ones were.
These are the choices that you have left. Thompson Twins, Human League, or Status Quo. It is the Thompson Twins. I never heard of them. Okay, one more. Which TV show's working title was Reddy's? Was it Growing Pains, Only Fools and Horses, The Young Ones, or Happy Days?
Reddies?
Yeah, I never heard of that. Growing Pains, Only Fools and Horses, The Young Ones, or Happy Days? Not Happy Days. That leaves us with Growing Pains.
Growing Pains, I would say.
Not Growing Pains. That leaves us with The Young Ones or Only Fools and Horses.
I never heard of those two shows.
Me either. Me either.
They're British shows.
Oh.
That's why. Those Brits. Only Fools. That's right. So that completes tonight's portion of trivia. We have had technical difficulties, but we've had fun. Trisha has honored my birthday swimmingly well. Aaron has also given me a blue jean snap pic very well. We've had the opportunity for those of you who participated tonight to win stickers and magnets and pins and even free shipping. And tomorrow night, I think their voices are working, so I'm going to let them plug their own shows. But I will thank you greatly for being here tonight on the Sue Spiezio Birthday Edition show. Aaron,
Yes.
in the green room, when we throw out Trisha, if we lose each other, call me on Instagram.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. Go ahead. Plug your show for tomorrow. Aaron.
Well, all right. At 6 o'clock tomorrow, or actually, well, it's still tomorrow. It will be Becky Vintage and More, and a very special guest, Gina from Forget Me Nots, will be on my channel at 6 o'clock p.m. tomorrow. And there's Joe.
I was trying to get him on, but I heard people talking about the echo, so I muted myself just in case I was the cause of the echo. But tomorrow at 10 p.m., I will be having Karen Chasing Vintage and Lucinda Walker join me.
Nice.
Did you see what your friend, not so much friend Doug wrote? I'm going to order the heaviest thing possible for the free shipping. Rocks to Denise.
It's okay. She lives in Iowa. Shipping's not that bad. She's close.
Any questions for any of us before we call it a good night at 11:30?
But thank you, everyone, and I'm so sorry that my computer's having a little meltdown right now. So I apologize, but thank you guys so much for sticking with us and with Sue tonight.
Yes.
Love you guys. Thank you. And do not
See
send
ya.
anything here for a wellness check. I'm fine. I promise. I'm fine.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. I saw the people in the chat was like,
What are they talking about? Yeah.
about remember you were talking about that last week.
Crazy. Good night, everyone.
See y'all. Hat tip, my friends.
Good night.